Hey, welcome in everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me grab my thing. Welcome to the Grown Up Gamers community. I'm CuriousEep, and around here we take our scares with a side of cozy vibes. So grab a drink and some snacks and let's explore the softer side of horror together. Today we're going to be playing the second half of Beacon Pines and hopefully finishing off discovering the mystery of this town. Yay! And then what else? Today's snacks. Get that out of the way. Thank you. Today's snacks. So yeah, grab your drinks and snacks. Today I have chulo. This is a apple sour drink. I'm gonna try this. And to pair that, I have these peelable fudge. 3D Bobo peelable fudge. Lots and lots of words that I cannot read. Luckily, they put a sticker on the back to tell me that this is peelable fudge, peach flavoured gum candy. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. There's. So we got these from Miso the other day, the shop. Which I love that shop. I could get lost in that shop. We go there all the time, and I've bought so much random things. A lot of the snacks that I eat here are actually from there. So what are these? I opened these earlier, specially so that it wasn't difficult to get into. And then I closed them up again. There we go. So they all come. They come individually wrapped. Yeah, they're squidgy. Oh, they're quite hard. They're harder than they look, but they are squidgy. And then, and we'll open this, ready to try some of this. So this is, it's got a cute little person on it, and this is apple sour flavored. Reduced sugar, vegan friendly, and gluten free. If that's interesting, Inspired in Japan, made in the UK. Oh, that's interesting. This is not a Japanese product. I think this one literally comes with Japanese all over it. So yeah, this one's based in Manchester, but other than that, that's just their head office in the UK. So this one is this is a this one is also made in Manchester. It just goes to show that you can't trust things. You know, Superdry. Superdry is not a Japanese country. Superdry, I believe, is an American or a UK company. It's just because Japanese stuff's so popular, people jump on it. So yeah, this is what we've got. Oh, it smells like apple tango. It smells like apple flavoured tango. That's really nice. Right, I've got my little... So this is a peelable... Ooh, it's sticky. Yeah. It's very sticky. Come out. So it's sticky, it's in like a drop, and then you... How do you get into it? Ooh. I've got nails, so I don't know if that's helping or hindering. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. And then we've got our inside and our case. Oh, the peach flavour does come through. The texture is like a slightly harder gum, and then you've got this questionable looking thing. It's got a lot of flavour. You can really taste the peach. It's really sticky though. And I might need some wet wipes next time I do some of these. But no, they're really tasty. I wonder what they taste like if you don't peel them and you just eat them as one. So they're just gonna eat the whole thing this time. I personally find them much more enjoyable separated. So yeah, I would recommend them. But these are really, I would get these again. These are really nice. On a scale of cozy to creepy, they're really cute. They are cozy because they're a little drop, but they are also really quite creepy. I mean, you are pulling them apart. You're getting quite a lot of guts. I think I'm going to put this slap bang in the middle of cozy creepy. Because, yeah, they are definitely cozy and creepy. So yeah, they're slap bang in the middle of cozy creepy, those are. And then our apple sour drink. Oh, I like that. Yeah, if it is like a sour apple, which is good because that's what it's called. But if you have like a Granny Smith, which I really like as a type of apple, then yeah, that you can get that slight sourness of the apple, but the apple flavor's really there. I really enjoy that. That's nice. Yeah, it's like an apple tango, but more sour. It's got a more sour note to it. That's good. That is. I would have that again as well. I'm enjoying that. But yes. Anyway, I would have those again. But today we are playing Beacon Pines. So where were we with that? I have too many things I have too many drinks between my buttons and I. Let's move some of this out of the way. There we go. Okay. So here we are, Beacon Pines. Oh, and it's just going to jump straight into where we were last time. Brilliant. I was actually a bit worried that it hadn't saved because it wasn't very clear. So where are we? We are catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. We go to B. So this is how far we've come so far. So this is a choose your own adventure style storybook as a game. And every time you... Oh. It's all on keyboard. So you can have these charms that you gain by playing the game and looking at things and doing stuff. And then you can put these words into different places and different stuff happens. So this one, there's no branching. It was just tutorial. But on this one of these branches was one and one of these branches was the other. And then, as you can see, there's different branches that we can't do yet because where the tree ends, that's where we've died. So until we get more charms, we can't go further than these ways. We are currently doing Rumble. And then if that doesn't work, then there's Break. So that's where we're at the moment. Weathering the weather. This is the chapter we're at. And then I would like to... you've literally got to go over to back, right? And then in our backpack, so you can't see it. Behind my head there's a backpack. So this is what we're doing with our quests. These are all of our charms, but only certain charms can be used at certain places. And that is basically it. So we are I guess just gonna run around we're looking for Rolo, who's at the treehouse. So I've just got to remember where the treehouse is. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead. Dawn is a really cute bat. She wants to be a reporter, so she sells newspapers by day and she goes investigating by night. She's so adorable. Oh, on the note of adorable, I didn't show you. Look, Boo Boo's all dressed up for the occasion. Boo Boo got all dressed up as a little lamb for being being with all the furries. See? I love Boo Boo. I got Boo Boo for my birthday. Right, back to the game. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will and testament. Particular how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up in town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So heiress was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Shaper care so much about some random kid? I wonder why some bloke would turn up with a random child and then be like, this one's important, take care of this one. You know, take care of him like he's my son. Wink, wink. I wonder how that could have happened. I wonder what's so important about this random child. Rumour has it, old Sharper sowed some wild... Yeah, there you go. Definitely. I explained why the way heiress treats him. Yeah! Or Solomon. Yeah, it's not Solomon's fault. How did you find all of this out? A good reporter never reveals her sources, Luca. Our name is Luca. Which is fair, yeah. Right, I need to go to the tree house, which is this way. Whee! Walking simulator for the win. Hi, you're still just sat there reading. Hi. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Yeah, so we've just spent the whole evening like with our new mate. You're a bad guy, we don't like you, but Luca doesn't know that because time is funny in this place. So we know a whole bunch of stuff that Luca doesn't actually know, which is interesting. Because it's a choose your own adventure, where you go back in time and you can go back and choose different paths. Excuse me, what are you doing? I think you'll find that I am exhibiting the art of Nunya. And that would be Nunya business. Oh, just looking up. Okay, no, that's fine. You're not talking to us. No, this is now none of Nunya our business. Why are we listening? This is none of our business. Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? I mean, yeah, generally you let adults sort out their own work schedule, and you, let them work stuff. If they think that they're going to hit the target anyway, then yeah, they get to decide. They are adults. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. Yeah, generally being micromanaged to that extent doesn't work for anyone, including you. Because you don't want to stand there paying people who are just standing around waiting for you, because where have you been? We're all here at Mental Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? Well, you didn't actually ask if we're on track, you asked if we're ahead of schedule. But if you're on schedule, then it's fine. And also you can probably just come in early the next day, you know, when it's not the middle of the night and everything's wet from the storm. But you know, this is definitely a conversation we shouldn't be listening into. This is definitely none of our business. No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Yes. Because we are red pandas. I was going to say people, but we are whatever anthropomorphic furries we are. We're those things. And yes, sleep is good. Of course not, sir. Good then. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. Well, did you just decide for all of your mates, or are you taking this on personally? Because I didn't hear you asking me. Or if I was one of your co-workers. Because yeah, I would be off. I don't work for free. And I highly doubt that these guys pay overtime. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Oh, our character wasn't even there. Just that was privy for us. That was just us being nosy. That's a no-go. Just seeing if there's anything else for us to gain some charms from. Nope. Looks like it's all good. Old Pickler's Pond. Yeah, we're just going to head over to the old Pickler's Pond. Oh, we can still go back into this memory. No, I've done this. I don't want to do that again. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Bolo, are you still up there? There's a car door. I'm Solo. Sorry, Volo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Well, that's nice, but I live here too, so come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Oh no! Luca has other friends! How will I cope? Oh no! I might have to compete slightly and be a good person so that he wants to hang around with me instead of being a bit of a knob. How terrible! Oh no! How will we cope? How about just be a nice friend? Luca's allowed other friends.
It always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? I don't know, the fact that you're being a bit of a dick? Maybe it's because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
Oh no! I must admit, you probably should have left him a note. We had time between, you know, being invited and then going to dinner to have popped by the treehouse and left him a note. So that is on us, that we were inconsiderate, but we are also 12. This is the thing. If everyone just learnt to be a bit more considerate to each other, the world would be so much of a better place. Just like that tiny, tiny, tiny little bit of like considering other people around you and how things affect them, and maybe you should do something to help with some of that, like communicate appropriately and stuff. It would solve so many things. So yeah, there's that. The rain held me up. This is true. This is true. The rain did indeed hold us up. Liar! No, that one's true. We have lied previously. You weren't even home. This is also true. Both of these things are true. These things can be true simultaneously. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Okay. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. Yeah, dude, I'm allowed a life outside of you. I'm allowed to hang out with other people. I'm allowed, like, I don't need to run things past you when I want to go out, mate, just so you know. And I was out when it started raining, so I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take you all day to deliver some jam. Well, it did. Because I also had other things that I was doing. No, That storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
No, that was a perfect amount. You are allowed to have dinner at other people's house, but you probably should have let Rolo know and left him a note, because if he was waiting for you. Beck, dinner? What the heck is a Beck? See, I'm yeah, that'd be my new best friend. My new best friend who probably isn't going to be upset that I have other friends. Just saying. She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. Yeah, that was a whole weird conversation about anchovies on pizza. Yep. Anchovies on pizza is the best. Just saying. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? Yes, Rolo. Yes. That is exactly what we're telling you. It's not like that, but it is kind of like that. We probably should have swung by and just let them know that we were going to be late. Or ask Beck if you could come along too. That also would have been cool. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. Okay, well, it's still a surprise, so well done. Good job. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Well, you didn't build it very well then, did you? Just like you knocked down our friendship. Did you just... I don't have time for friends with this drama. Like, I just... Fine, yeah, if you are going to make our friendship over the fact that I had a new friend, then yeah, bye. They are 12. I keep having to remember they are 12. What does that even mean?
Became instinctively angry in response.
Well, that's not getting angry and defensive doesn't help anyone. That's not going to be helpful to the situation. Rolo is currently feeling insecure in his friendship with you. Rolo is feeling a bit hurt that you didn't consider him and let him know where you were when he was worried. Rolo is telling you that he cares about you. Rolo is trying to tell you that he cares. What you need to do is listen to Rolo, validate his feelings, and let him know that you are sorry, that you weren't more considerate, and let him know where you were. But also that it is okay for you to hang out with other people. And that is validating his feelings, letting him know, appreciating that he cares about him, but also setting your boundary that he doesn't get a kick off just because you have new friends. But that is how we should handle this, not instinctively angry. Just saying.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Yeah, yelling at each other instead of listening. That's what everyone needs. Woot. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I mean, to be fair, you were mildly inconsiderate. They don't have cell phones yet, so he couldn't just shoot me a text message to be like, hey, I'm gonna be late. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. Then why did you? Why didn't you just go home? Deal with this tomorrow. There's no need for you to deal with this right now, this second. You could leave and go to bed. Bed is good. Why do children not appreciate how great bed is? Like, as an adult, bed is the best place to be. The best place to be is in bed. In bed with no worries, nothing to worry about. Just nice, relaxing bed. Bed is the best. Why are you not appreciating your bed? But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. I mean, he did just say he'd be over later. You didn't actually specify a time. He is indeed later. But it apparently is really quite late. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Yeah. Sarcasm. That's gonna solve things, Rolo. Oh, sorry, Luca. Well done, Luca. That's gonna really help the situation. Easy for you to say. Okay? Your gran doesn't even... Oh, now that's a low blow. Your gran doesn't even care. Mate, that's not okay. This is why we don't have these conversations angry. This is why you should have gone to bed. You're tired, you're grumpy, you're angry, and you felt a bit let down. There is no need to lash out now. You are the one who is purposely being spiteful, and that's not okay. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. This is true, to be fair. You can stay out as long as you want and you wouldn't even get into trouble. There have been several situations now where I have broken my word to my gran and done stuff. Like there was that time where I promised I would stay in the house and not look for Rolo. That didn't happen. That was a different timeline, but the characters, I'm assuming, all maintain motivation in how they act. So on that assumption, yeah, I was not grounded. I didn't even have a talking to. Yeah, she didn't address anything. There were no consequences for me breaking my promise to her and going out and worrying her. This is true. It would definitely leave the impression that the gran doesn't care. So, yeah, I can see why Rolo would have that impression, but that's also not a good thing. You don't tell Luca that, because that's heartbreakingly cruel. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? I mean, there were options. You could have told Beck, yeah, great, I'll have dinner with you tomorrow, or you could have popped by and left a note. There's also, when we skipped out from the house, apparently Luca can't write. Just when we skipped out from the house from Gran, like I was referring to a minute ago, Luca could have left a note to his Gran to say where he was going and what he was doing. He didn't. He just left. Like, seriously, he just meandered off. So apparently Luca can't write. He's 12 years old and he can't write. So there's that. Amazing. Just the tiniest slither of consideration and communication. It's amazing how life-changing those things can be for the better. Because then you wouldn't get into this nonsense of drama. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend. To be fair, Rolo is not being a good friend in this moment.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Okay, well, they're 12. They'll get into a fight and then they'll be best friends again. It'll be fine. Nom. Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean right now. This one brought out the real Luca. Dude, it was one afternoon. Get over yourself. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my past. Oof. Rolo, mate. I will be glad to drop you as a friend if you keep down this path. Because when you're angry and you start using things like that, that is not okay. For context, for those who missed part 1 of this, Luca's father is dead. He's been dead 6 years. This is possibly a lower blow then your gran doesn't love you. That is so, so tragic, Rolo. These are words that cannot be unsaid. You are saying words that cannot be unsaid. Just, what are you doing, mate?
The words hung in the cold night air.
Yeah.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah. You can't unsay those. You can't unring that bell. You can't, yeah. That's it. You can't.
But it was too late.
It was indeed too late. Luca, Good night, Rolo. Yeah. Dang it. Appropriate response. Also, you're a knob. You are a complete and utter waffle face. You really are. Oh look! Gran is not here. There's a shock. To be fair, I am not convinced that Gran particularly wanted to be here.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh, we got a football. Cool. I kicked the ball and went Rolo. What a jerk. Yep, no, we are in the comforts of our own home, on our own, we can be angry. And to be fair, I think we have a right to be angry right now, because what he said was not okay. I mean, we'll go to bed and I'd give him the opportunity to apologise in the morning. And then, and see what he does. So it's like, it's okay to be a jerk. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to say things you then want to take back. As long as you address it properly, as soon as you can, honestly, from the heart and truthfully. If Rolo does not come round tomorrow with a, I am so sorry, then yeah, he's not someone we would want to hang out with. So, yeah. Called me a bad friend. I mean, you weren't the best, but you weren't, ew, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. No, his family had problems too. Yeah, we probably shouldn't kick the ball around in the house, by the way. We are probably going to break something. No, apparently no, that's okay. We will not break something. That lamp is staying there. Where's Gran? If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Well, it's a good thing we made a new friend. Hey, let's go see what Bix is doing. Tomorrow in the morning, go to bed. The game won't let me go and find my gran and let her know what's going on and that I'm upset and let her feed me chocolate milk. I feel like chocolate milk would be the appropriate response to a night like this. Just saying, because I like to feed my emotions. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Yeah, exactly. No, you are allowed. You did tell him that you were going to hang out with him. And then the whole day went, because there was a time where we could have dropped past. I just couldn't remember where the treehouse was. And I also didn't realise that we were going over to Beck's like straight away. We got a new, what do they call them? Charm. We got new options. Are we having another one of our weird ass dreams?
Cooed gently from the hallway.
Oh, are we having another of these weird dreams that are all written, they're storied to us, not shown to us? You slept straight through breakfast. Oh no, it's just the next day. Luca, are you alright? No! Why is your bed not slept? Gran, where have you been sleeping this entire time? Like, I know there's a guy in town who has the hots for you, and no judging. You know, you do you. And, you know, you probably shouldn't leave a 12-year-old on his own all night, though, all the time. But other than that, other than the parental responsibilities that you have as guardian at the moment, So it's guardianship responsibilities, I guess. Like, yeah. I'm fine. Yeah, that's the fine way. You're like, I need chocolate milk. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave the oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Yeah, to be fair, I never see Gran. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Will you, though? I mean, this is the thing. If Gran disappeared, I probably wouldn't notice. Just saying.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still going to go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Good for him, I guess. I mean, so are we. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Yeah, but we can go to the festival with Bex, or on your own, or with someone else, or find Gran and go with Gran. Like, we don't have to miss out on literally everything. No, we're just gonna we're gonna be a bed maggot. A bed maggot. We are just going to rot here, and that's okay too. Don't forget to have some breakfast though. Luca, I didn't see you eat your oatmeal. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Lolo came by. What did he say? Immediately, did he? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Yep, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan to me. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Yeah, she is, just not hugely emotionally invested in this child. Come to your grandchild. Check on him. Talk to him. Give him the opportunity. Just sit. You don't need to talk to him. You don't need him to talk to you. Just come. Sit next to him. Just come. Sit by him so that he's not sitting on his own. You don't need to talk. You don't need to do anything. Just come and be present. And then if he wants to talk, then listen. Just come and be present so that you are sharing in this moment together. These people suck. I'm autistic, by the way. Like, I have way more emotional awareness than any of these characters. But here we are. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, generally that's a good thing. It's okay to have a moment and wait till you're gather yourself, gather your thoughts, work through your emotions. That's okay too. There's no interested in there's never anything interesting in the festival anyway. Right, why are we we gotta kick the ball up there? I assume that's what this means, that that I need to get the ball up here. There we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Carefully opened the cover and began to read.
Why are we a book within a book?
Rollo had received it for his birthday.
Oh, this is Rollo's book.
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Oh, that's pretty cool. If you're not friends anymore, you should definitely return that to him.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
That's concerning. It's a little bit concerning when you have to keep your treasured possessions not with you and ask someone else to look after it because you're worried about it. That's not ideal.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
It's still quite sad though.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
That's fair. Yeah, that apple sour thing was nice.
But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Please don't make us read this entire book in this story. Okay.
But at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Becca Maldwell. She said you'd met yesterday. Oh, what did she say? She said you'd met yesterday. She literally just told you. Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. Did you have you had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Yeah. Can I come in? It's your room too. I mean, your bed's here. I don't understand why you're not sleeping in, you know, the parents' bedroom, considering the mum has been disappeared. Even if the mum was around, it would be better if you were sleeping with the mum, not as an older lady in a room with a 12-year-old who is probably going through some stuff. So there are choices. There are choices in this game that I'm like, I'm not comfortable with this. Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
I love that. Bolted away.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh, please don't do the dream sequence again. It was so dull.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
You're trying to do good writing as well. It's just, yeah. My coffee is cold, but that's okay. It's still good coffee.
The source.
The source.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
And apparently Beacon Pines is cold and gives out a cold fire.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
Because one day, there might be you who can't help yourself. And if you've built up a little bit of good karma, i.e. being nice to other people, and other people are generally nice to you. Just saying, that's all karma is. It's just social consequences of your actions.
They only care about what's right in front of them.
I mean, that's also true. But that's also a non sequitur.
Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
Why is this not graphic? Why is there not a graphic for this? Why are we here? This is a visual-based medium. A visual-based medium. Why? Why are we here? With words and a black screen.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
I have done that before. I've caught my own. I've been surprised by my own reflection, and then the reflection was, of course, surprised back. So, yeah, that's happened.
Doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
Yeah, but the thing with that is you can always make different choices at any moment of any day. It's always, if you don't like the path you're on, make different choices.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
Not much, it's a dream.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, that'd be Gran. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
He thought it was his mother, which is a shame.
The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. Well, that's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Ah, but we just got talked at by the game. At least this one's got visuals. At least there's some visuals for this bit. You and Rolo thought whatever you and Rolo thought about, it doesn't matter. But he
Silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. It does kind of. It does kind of. What you do when you're angry matters. It does. But what is more important is how you deal with this afterwards, and that you change your behaviour. It's not the last thing you ever say to each other. What matters is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Yeah, which is fair. You can always fix stuff. Whether you want to and if you should is another question, because if Rolo's going to pull this one every time he's angry, then he's not a good friend to be around. So yeah, I certainly wouldn't want a friend who brings up my deceased mother, or in this case father, every time I go and mindly inconvenience him and have another friend. Ugh. Anyway, moving on. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? He said stuff about you as well, Gran. He said some mean things about you that you would probably be interested to know. But we wouldn't know, because that's stirring the pot's not constructive, really. Well, what do you think he meant? Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. But saying mean things when you're mad is not okay. And did you mean any of the stuff you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them at their worst. And we got a new charm called Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. Oh, I thought the festival was yesterday. You don't want to miss it, do you? I guess not. I thought the festival was yesterday. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Gave a reluctant nod.
So, buy him a corn dog and apologise. He's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good buy. Everything is better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got to buy some last-minute festival business to get... I've got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come and find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
We're still wearing clothes from like 2 days ago, just so you know. We've not spent any time on the hygiene. Bloody 12-year-old boys.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
He had to find Rolo. Go visit Dad's grave again. Be a nice day to go visit the grave. No, okay. Nothing to see here, apparently. Whee. Oh, hey, Rolo's sister, whose name eludes me right this second. Luca! Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes,
Roxy.
shaking her head.
That was it. So, a space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. A goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favour. Now I need a favour from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Yeah, no, that's fair. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Is this just the treehouse? That way goes nowhere, apparently. Hey, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for my big ceremony speech. Unique New York? Was that a good of speech warming upingness?
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Oh, break a leg. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten, so I haven't had much as an I can't pronounce that. Excurvi. He hasn't found any bugs yet. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any creatures at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skittles has just packed up and left. I'm pretty sure they're out there somewhere. That's concerning. Like if the bugs have left, that's not a good sign. Maybe the commotion of the festival just spooked him. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Keir's speech and the Pronamium Harvest Festival sign reveal. Don't want to miss it. Oh, this guy doesn't get to talk to anyone. He just gets to stand there. Hey, Roxy. I don't know who Pronal Harvest think they're impressed with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town is still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. It is. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad whilst I bring some delicious lemonade, that's all. Fair. I think that's fair. Right.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
So Jeff owns the hardware store that was shut down. So he's a bit grumpy. Hey Jeff, everything alright? Oh yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be. Just ain't right these days, you know? Yeah, I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
Children have drama. Yay, child drama. You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Yeah. Haha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. I mean, you're not wrong, but yeah. Hey, dude. I'm most welcoming of welcomes. Oh, I like that as a saying. You're most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? Not really. We always strive to improve. Nope. Nope, not really, nope. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fowl harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Hey, oh no, you're not going to tell me what's about to come up then. Pippa, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what the festival fuss is all about. But I can't help but notice you've still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books? Yeah, nope, that's fair. By all means, go check it out and be like, yeah, no, books. Books it is. I was able to return the Pronal Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Who are you? Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favour for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Keir, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. That's dodgy. We should go see Becky. Let's see Bex. Which is not this way. Is the last chance diner open? No, it is not. Hey, Dawn. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? Well, what do you think any community event is for? Generally, it's for improving community spirit and bringing people together and reminding everyone that other people exist and all that good stuff. The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that the whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks that they're a big deal. Okay. This way? Library, somewhere quiet. Okay. Is that where Rolo is? Why would Rolo be at the library? Oh, to be fair, that was like his first suggestion. We're checking on Bex though, and letting Bex know that Rolo and I are fighting. Or not! No, this game is extremely linear, and I am not allowed to deviate or have any friends or any other thoughts or desires to maintain other friendships. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, we will go to the library where Rolo probably is. No, Rolo is not. In fact, here. Oh, hey, yeah, Luca.
With excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first... Oh, there's a series of riddles. The first. Oh, you didn't think of all, did you? Can we just go to the treehouse where Rolo is going to be, who's probably fixing the thing that it was a big surprise? Rolo does call all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ooh. Our planet Falpoom, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Adam stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, well, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, offer still stands. Hi, Jazz. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jazz, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Once you've got the book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Okay, well that sounds Volume 5-y. Natural Photography, Volume 5. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasised are important. On planet, you may take issue. Yes, that's why we've got Volume 5. That was the bit I was using for the clue. Fifth issue. Fifth issue, yes. This is Volume 5. It was close enough.
Natural Photography, Volume 5.
Fine, you want me to literally issue 5.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Fine, this one. This one. Oh, you found it.
And replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
You let him write in one of the library books? You let him write in one of the library books? What sort of librarian are you?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Yes, we got that hint, yes.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used it to write secret messages everywhere with that. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Casted it with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck with the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks. Okay. I guess that's... Which one was Griffin? Right. That is Griffin. Hey, Griffin. You do seem to be a dragon. You do still seem to be a dragon called Griffin. So there is that. Did Rolo come?
Finish his sentence. Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Or unpaid for. Enjoy. I suppose there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. We wanted you to be sure to give you that one specifically. Oh, that's just...
Luca tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Surely you would have noticed that while you were eating it. Oh, come on.
Massive corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Right, that'll be the back of the cafe then.
Finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. I do agree. Right. How is this meant to be helpful to make me feel better about what you said about my dad and my gran? I feel like just, you know, a letter of apology would have been better than this nonsense, but sure. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. This is way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rolo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I got another charm. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Thanks, I don't really know what that one means. Oh. There's Rolo there. Never mind then. Hey, you better, Rolo. You better be starting off this with an apology. I don't care, like the fact that you just made me walk 5 miles up and down and around and through town. You'd better have a good ass apology. I'm just saying. Hey, did you find the comic book? Yep. And the corn dog? Yep. It was cold. Well, then... I know it doesn't make up for... No, it doesn't. Apologise. But here, you've earned... No. Apologise. Rolo, apologise.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
We got another charm. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologise first. Yes, well, maybe you should have started there. Maybe that should have been the first thing that came out of your mouth. Just saying. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologised twice before me. Well then, get on with it! Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. See? It wasn't so hard, was it? Why? Why did we have to do that whole thing for that? With everything that happened with your mum and all. Don't start, mate. Don't be bringing the family back into it after what you said last time. Like, dude, don't with that nonsense. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Yeah! Noted. Noticed. Yeah, that was not cool. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like you needed some new friends to help you. It meant that I wasn't good enough. Yeah, no, that's not what that means. You see, when you're not good enough, you don't need to be replaced. You're not good enough. I don't need to find someone else. I just need to not be with you. Okay? We don't replace people. We just stop hanging out with you. Yeah, people aren't replaceable. They're not interchangeable parts. Yeah? But that was selfish and wrong. It was. I'm glad that you have recognised that and that we have some growth. Well done. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. That is a good apology. That's a pretty good apology. Okay, apology over. You can talk now. Why, thank you.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Don't let go of your balloons. Okay, Rollo, I don't deserve you. Well, no, he was mean. He was a bit mean. But I'm glad that that whole escapade is over. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mum. Snoop where? Probably sneak into Rono Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Can we not? Can we not? That sounds like a terrible idea. Let's go and introduce you to Bex. And you're curious about all that stuff the clipboards write down? Well, what if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for one week. Yeah, do that. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. And Bex, go and let's have Bex as well. Yeah, the rest of the world can wait for one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. The aim was a bit unpredictable. Yes, I mean, it's not exactly a great weapon against like 16 adults. But yeah, no, it definitely missed. All 16 of them. It was impressive. That sounds perfect. That was in a different timeline though. Luca is not aware of this, and I think Rolo at the time was dead. So there's that. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. There's Bex. But no, this game has made it very balloons. This game has made it very clear that we don't get to go and try things out and do stuff and things. Hey, did you hear? After Mr. Kent gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm shoo-in. That's quite funny. Good luck! Right. Yep. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter.
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, that's ominous. But yes, this is why consideration, letters, communication. This is a good example. This is an example of how it's done, although maybe leaving it with Rolo was not the greatest of choices and ideas. But here we are.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Gran is meandering around the HQ.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
More tea.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
He folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologise. No, you didn't. You could have just apologised and not wasted my time. Ugh. Bloody teenage angst. There's a cat somewhere. I know, but I've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. And I ruined everything with my big mouth. It was the best way to make sure I still had a good time without me. Oh, that's kind of cute. I mean, it kind of sucked, but yeah, no, that's cute. Maybe Luca, it was more Luca's thing. For me, I would not have been impressed with that waste of time and energy. Hey, mindless, welcome in! Woo! Ah. You have literally missed nothing from part one. I had a fight with my best friend. He's just apologized. Gran gave me an ominous note. That's it. That's literally all that's happened in the last hour of playing this game.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? I'd still go. Nah, this is fine. We're now just hanging out in the treehouse together. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
And now everyone is dead. Ah, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Yep, everyone is dead. Great.
Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through
Okay.
the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Moving on with the story.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
I really hate how it just goes to the end. Just do you know what? This is such poor storytelling. So I'm trying to write a book at the moment. I've been trying to write it for like the last 30 years, but that's beside the point. I am making progress this year. And I made progress last year as well. I'm hoping by the end of this year that I'll have the first draft done, which will then go into editing, which will take another year or so, at least. Writing books takes a long time. But this is poor writing. This is terribly, terribly poor writing. You don't just go and rocks fall and everyone died. Like, if you get bored of your story, rocks fall and everyone dies is not how any good book should end. This is a terribly written book. Anyway, as it's a choose your own adventure, we'll go back and pick a different thing. I got a couple of charms, so I've got a couple of options now. So we'll just
No,
start again.
it can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Well, no, of course not. I hope not, because that ending sucks. Rocks fall, everyone dies. The end. Ah. That is a writer that does not want to continue writing.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I mean, if I got to a book like that, I would be like, I'm not reading anything by this author again. But luckily, this is a choose your own adventure, so we're just gonna pick a different story, and we're gonna go back.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yeah, that is how a choose your own adventure works. So we could. I don't want to have to go through all of that. Right, let's see what we've unlocked. So we've done all of that. Done all of that. We've done all of that. We have another way this way. So that would take us back to before I had a argument with Rolo. Both of those, shame. And we've got fight and flight here. So we have another option for what happened there? Yes, I remember. In fact, I was yelling at him at the time that fighting was not the right option and flight was the option for that one. So that we can do that one another time. Let's go back and we'll redo just this branch. Of course, we know with this branch, we've been on this branch. That's where we're at narratively. Because it's a shame it doesn't tell you like which, like, was this the chill or was this being a little shit? I think this was, yeah, I can't remember which route was which. Anyway, we're going to pick this one. Beck called to Luca before he made his way home past the gate. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned round. He knew Rolo would be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would probably warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luke began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... So we picked Rumble last time, and we're going to go with Break this time, because we've not tried that one yet.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
You see, when we say in the UK that the clouds have broken, what we mean is it is raining. What we mean is the clouds, the heavens opened, they broke, and it is pouring with rain. That's kind of where I thought Break was going to go, and that Rumble was like, oh yeah, there's storm and it's kind of going to pass. Yeah, words are weird in this story. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Stopped himself mid-sentence.
Well, I don't remember what we were telling him about, because I don't remember what narrative we're on. Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. just oh, okay. Yeah, no, you've told me that I have to tell you, so now I have to tell you. What? Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Skulking is she? So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. It's not that spiked. Looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you... There's a word I can't pronounce. Mark my words, you decanted nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. No thanks. What did you do? Well, first of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. See, we saw her a minute ago, but we didn't know who she was. So, okay, she's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expected you to return that suit. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course, as long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is that what is rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I'm talking about.
This was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't be having this conversation in the middle of everything. You're stood next to a public road. You literally have no idea who's walked past, especially as like a family has just moved in who use this road to go and just. Why are we here? Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. Do you understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect anything less of you. Just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I assume we should recognize this voice because this is quite a tight-knit community, so we should know who this is. And hey, Connor, welcome in. How's skiing? Your uncle was showing us videos of all the flips and the wonderful things that you're going to learn how to do to impress us all. It was like a full 360 that he's like, yeah, Connor's all over it. This is what Connor's going to be doing next. He's going to be well on top of it. Just so you know. But yeah, went down another red run today. Ah, well done. So skiing's not my favorite. I don't even like slides. I have a fear of going downhill uncontrolled. So I don't like hills. I don't like cycling down them. I don't like roller skating because of hills. I have a fear of going down hills uncontrolled, and this pertains to slides as well. I don't like slides. So skiing, you would never get me skiing. You'd never in a million years get me skiing. So, but I hope that you're having a great time and you go side to side and take your time. Yeah, no, that would be me. And then I'd be like, no, hot chocolate. We're just gonna have a hot chocolate. Oh, I'll tell you what, we got some Jim Beam, some cherry flavored Jim Beam adult beverage, and it's amazing in hot chocolate. We do add a tiny bit more cherry syrup flavoring to it as well, just to bring out that cherry flavor. That's amazing with marshmallows and squirty cream. I'd highly recommend, especially after being on slopes all day. So yeah. If there's a shot of Bailey's and a hot chocolate as well is nice. So yeah, that's also good after being all on the things. Yeah, Bailey's and hot chocolate. And Bailey's comes in all sorts of flavours now as well. There's a cat. And Bailey's comes in all sorts of flavours. Just move those things. So there's a cat eyeing up, jumping up on a thing, and there was glass in the way. So yeah, Bailey's, like, they do a caramel one, and I think they do an orange flavoured one and stuff. They would be amazing in hot chocolate as well. So yeah, welcome in. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a really good holiday. And if you need to lurk and stuff, I do understand, because yeah, you're on holiday and you need to go do your things and stuff. But also, here we are. I'm just sarcastically taking the mick out of this game all the way through. It's fine. What are you doing? You're not allowed in the loft. You know you're not allowed in the loft. Sorry, in my office there's a hole in the ceiling. We just shove stuff over it so the cat can't get in. But yeah, there's a hole in the ceiling that leads to the loft. The Terry's Baileys. To be honest, I normally get the the Barry Island stuff. What was it called? The Barry Castle. The Barry Castle stuff. You know, the cheap not Baileys from Aldi. That's like a fraction of the price and is just as nice as Baileys, but like a third of the price. That's what we tend to get. And that works really well in hot chocolate as well. So yeah, what? Please don't cough up a hairball on the hair. What are you doing? Cat is concerning me. So yeah, we do have the cat is being silly. Cat is being questionable. I do have some. It's my wife's birthday coming up, and I've got her some violet flavored gin, which she really likes, and some lemonade. Oh, I need to get some lemonade. I need to get some lemonade before her birthday. Make sure I've got some in. Right. How am I gonna sneak out the house and get some? Yeah, the Parma Violet gin. Yeah. I like it in Mindless? Mindless, are you there? Could you bring some diet lemonade with you when you come visit next time? Thank you. Yeah, so she likes it lemonade because it's a bit sweeter. I like it in tonic. I really like tonic. I'll drink tonic on its own. But she doesn't like the sharpness of tonic, so yeah, she prefers the lemonade. Yeah. Anyway, I should probably play a little bit of this game. Right. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look of that Vubkir's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm just surprised that you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. Yeah, no, I agree with that. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all of this? Why? Yeah, we need to shut up because I think the heiress might have heard us. Oh, you get different flavoured tonics. Oh, might be nice. But yeah, try gin with lemonade. It's much sweeter, and then the gin just kind of things, and then yeah, the Parma Violet gin with the lemonade's really nice because it tastes like the Parma Violet sweets that you get, which are tasty.
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Yeah, that was kind of predictable. Family. It's Gran. Of course it's Gran. That was pretty obviously always going to be Gran.
Ran down Lucas' spine, his vision blurred.
Why are we? They're making some very questionable choices in their lives.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Just.
Ran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
I am impressed that you managed to get all of that. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. Don't need lessons in arousing suspicion.
Ran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared
Why
into the...
are you wearing that whole thing and just meandering around with your just the choices. The choices that are being made in this game for the sake of... This is a badly written book. This is such a badly written book. It's so terribly bad. They are quite tasty, the Parma Violet sweets, though. But yeah, I totally understand. Not... Oh, you missed at the beginning. So I'm trying a new segment in these that I'm mostly going to then try and put on Instagram. But I'm trying my grab a snack and a drink thing. So today's drink was apple sour by this So today's drink was apple sour by this company. This is a British company. No matter what they're trying to tell you, this is, no matter where they're pretending, this is a British company. This is inspired by Japan and is in the UK. Apple sour. If you like sour drinks, this is like apple tango, but more sour. It was really nice. And today's snack is Obo peelable fudge. I got this in the shop called Miso. Yeah, so I got both of these in the shop, the Miso shop. They've sprung up all over the place. There's one in Bristol and there's one in Cardiff that I know of. And they sell all sorts of snacks. I've got a bunch of snacks. I need to get a whole bunch more snacks from them. They do an awful lot, you know, like Labubu things, like the mystery. Boo Boo's wearing his little furry outfit today. For this game. So yeah, they do like mystery boxes and stuff, and it's so cute and so nice, and they do loads of stuff. And I got these from there. These are really nice. These are peach flavored, and they're peelable. So you peel the outside off, and then you eat the core and the peel separate, and they're really tasty. These ones actually are from Japan. So yeah. I don't know if there's one of those near you, but those are cool shops. I like it, and I could spend so much money in there. So yeah. That was our snack for today, for the day. And yeah, they were tasty. I'm not going to open another one because they were sticky, and then I'd have to go wash my hands, and it'd be a whole thing. So, but yeah, they are tasty. I liked those, and the drink was really tasty as well. So, but yeah, it's a UK brand. Just pretending. So yeah, I'm doing a segment each time on different. I've got a whole bunch of snacks, and then I'm going to try and pull this out and see if I can get a reel out of it, but I don't know if I will. We'll see how that goes. So where are we in the game? You right? She's fine. She's fine.
Big ears you have.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Anyway, we should go see Volo and hang out with Volo. Let's go to see Volo. What's wrong? Looks like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? Oh, that was my gran. That was just my gran. Just my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this. I mean, keep in mind the last branch that we did in this storyline. Everyone died. Rocks fell. Rocks didn't die. Everything froze over. Everything froze over. Everyone died. So whatever this collateral damage that the Gran was just talking about, yeah, everyone dies. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Lead the way. Come on then. So they're controlling what narratives open up with these charm things. So you can only do this narrative when you've done other narratives. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course not. We're not worried.
Finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and Q's. Not quite sure where that saying comes from. Pleases and questions? I'm going to have to look that up afterwards.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need to know, you'll know it. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. And if you'll just sign here acknowledging that everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Did you read what they wrote down and made sure it was accurate before you put your name to it? You should always check the minutes to make sure that you know that they're accurate. You don't want to be accidentally accepting actions that you didn't agree to in the meeting. Hi, I'm an engineer, and yes, this is a thing that we do have to do and check. Read the minutes before you agree to them. There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
Both looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Hey, dude, we're just gonna scoot by. We're just gonna ignore you. We're just scooting by. Because last time I spoke to you, you murdered me. So I'm just... That wasn't in this timeline, though. That was a different timeline. Oh yeah, the festival's not for like a day or two, I guess. So we're going to the tree house. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the tree house is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? He's a bit of a dick. He said mean things. And then we all died. But that hasn't happened yet. And hopefully it won't in this timeline because you're with me this time. Rolo, he's Rolo. That's not particularly helpful. That is incredibly... Hey, can you describe something being round? Yeah, it's round. Thanks for that. Thanks. I'm sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy, he's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about time you told me what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. That was a big deal for us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Like, this is not just the highlights. This is the whole story, isn't it? You really don't know how to summarize stuff. Most everything in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crap shot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. Take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the other ones. That sucks. Things have gotten better since the perennial harvest came to town. Since perennial harvest came. The Beacon Pine Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. That's concerning. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Wow. We'd better get going. Is that how they've managed to make a big underground base? Hey, Rolo! It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. I hope you're not going to be a dick about it and bring up how my gran doesn't like me and how my father's dead. Just saying. We're not going to do that again. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck, you must be Rolo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
He waggled his head with pride.
He's taken to her pretty well. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking... Rude. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Oh, I love that he took that as a compliment. I love that she tried to neg him and he's just like, thanks. I appreciate that. I love how he just took that as a compliment. That's so wonderful. That is how you should take things if you can. If you can be generous in how you take something, always be generous. We'll be seeing that in Dead by Daylight when people are going to be trying to teabag me when I'm killer. I'm just going to be like, oh, they said thank you. Oh, you're welcome. We're just going to go with that. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. But while I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock down this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, I love that door. Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Yeah. Lavish. We have unlocked a new charm, lavish. Oh, I can... Great. Cool. Oh, I need to pick one of those up and chuck it at that. Great. Not sure what that achieved, but sure. I am just littering everything now. We're just leaving litter everywhere. Really. Cool. Okay. How... Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? This guy in town named Jeff who trades us in junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Hey, Millie. So, pretty sweet security, right? Not really, because you can... It might slow them down for 2 seconds, but that's about it. I mean, sure, if you're inside and you need those 2 seconds to run, but you how are you going to get down? Because that was your ladder. I'm not sure you've thought about the practical applications of your design, but yeah, it looked cool. It was imaginative. I'll give it. Okay, yes, it was. In fact, I like her. It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. Yeah, that's a fair assumption, to be fair. I think so. They seem more organised. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Just casually, you know. You kept saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. Well, yeah, considering you just literally saw your gran in the hazmat suit, just saying. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let me go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you were freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meet with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit. Just, you know.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
Yeah. They weren't there for idle shit. They kind of were. They were kind of just idling around for anyone. Shut yourselves to hear you. There is that. Just saying, you know. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. As an operation in full swing at Valentine household, you're almost abducted by a strange person in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. I think in this timeline, that just about sums things up. Pretty much, I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome. Yeah, she's been bumped around from town to town. This is probably the most interesting thing she's had for a while. And she's got 2 new best friends.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
Not offense. And so we can... How is that offensive? Okay. So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. slight logic leap there, and their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my gran. It couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask that Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she was definitely hiding. She was definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person. Did you not just hear? Did you not just hear, like, what she's been up to? You're calling that boring? Really? All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? It's always the ones you don't expect. It's always the boring ones. The boring ones make the most effective spies. See, none of that James Bond nonsense. None of that. No. None of that. What you want is to be the most boring, most forgettable, most uninteresting person imaginable who's a really good listener. That's what you need in a spy. I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. She's been moved in 6 months and you've barely talked. I mean, to be fair, you've both been a bit upset that your mum has just lugged it. But you know, there's that. Moved in, your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mum went missing. Did you know your gran before? Okay, so I was questioning last week. Did your mum arrange for your gran to come and look after you and then skedaddle? Or did your gran turn up once you were like, hey, I'm a 12-year-old, or I would have been 11, might be, I'm a 11, 12-year-old on my own. Maybe there should be an adult to, look after me. And then social services or whatever was like, here's your gran to look after you. I mean, if we're unrelated, then the whole sharing a bedroom thing with a 12-year-old and an older lady is even more weird. So there's that too. No, not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look at don't take this the wrong way. Are you sure your gran is on the up and up? Are we even sure it's your gran? Are we really sure that this woman is in fact your gran? Just putting that out there,
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding. She is definitely hiding something. And part of OSA is folk only bury stuff worth digging up. No, they don't. No. Don't listen to your pa. We need to investigate your house. If Gran's really hiding something, do you really think I would have noticed? But I'm pretty certain that you would have not noticed anything. No, I'm pretty certain that you wouldn't have noticed. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. So, yeah. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Cool. Right. Chapter 6.
Secret lair.
Ooh. And we will do that after the ad break because I need a comfort break at the same time. So let me run the ad a few minutes early. And I'll be right back. Right. Thing is, yeah, don't get rid of that. That's all good. That's all fine. Right, where are we? You can hear the rolling ball. That would be the cat playing. She's found her toy. Chapter 6, Secret Layer.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
We're having a sudden change in... Are we having a time skip? When was the festival? We need to... The festival, everything explodes, so...
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
And once again, Gran just nowhere to be found. What time is it? I am wearing a different top. Oh no, no I'm not. No. Again, this child doesn't seem to believe in any kind of hygiene. We've just shoved a top on. We've been in the same outfit for like literal days now. Hey. Hello, what on earth is that? Oh, he's got a deerstalker on, like Sherlock Holmes. I'm a huge Sherlockian, so yeah. That's a ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this. It helps me think. That's the one. F12. We're having a screenshot of that. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yeah, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot. I like Sherlock Holmes.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
He does like his theatrics. As did Sherlock Holmes. If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? I can go with under the sofa. Perhaps where you might least expect it, under the sofa.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Yeah, she's not been cleaning. Nor have we, to be fair. I mean, there's a lot more we could have been doing, helping around the house, to be fair. I think it's safe to assume that anything dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. No, if there's dust, it means that it hasn't been touched in a while, and we're going to assume that whatever she's been active in. So yeah, no, that's a fair shout that what you're looking for isn't dusty. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. I mean, it is supposed to be summer, so why... Yeah, this is true. Why is there a fire? She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere your gran doesn't want you to go? My parents' bedroom. No one's allowed in his parents' bedroom because not even she lives in his parents' bedroom. She sleeps in his bedroom instead. Itch. Yeah, I think that's sus. Yeah, the closet upstairs. Oh, that too. But also your parents' bedroom. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Who stands to reason now? I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Okay. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed with...
Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Yeah, no, mate, you just need to act as, like, the dude at the bottom of the pyramid. Yeah. Just stand still. Hey, this isn't my detective work. Every squid needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to step on. It's beneath. This is, you know, there's perfectly good chairs, literally right there next to the table in the room next to you. There's literally chairs right there. Just saying. Stop complaining and hustle. There's literally chairs right there.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey, let me just yank this random cup of tea and...
The teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
When did she have time to install this? It seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. When? When did she have time, or the skill, or the ability to get in the equipment, or the materials to do this? Dude, there's only two types of people that have secret layers: evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? I think she's just a little bit misinformed. Like, you can be neither. We're about to find out. Okay, so it's more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Sure. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jams. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Yeah, no, that's a good question. And we have a new word, incendiary, new charm to use. She wouldn't have me walk around town delivering bombs, right? The only way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger.
Huckleberries.
Smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. What?
Arlo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ah.
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Frattini. A grand jamgram. It says, last night I used the disguise ARS provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. I love that. I love that his gran is doing a heist. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let that slide. I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay, so, what else? Why? Why do you have that in your lair?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Your gran is a serial killer? because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. she's just got a secret basement and explosives and is out doing shady things and making deals and has a hazmat suit. What makes you think she's a serial killer? Sure, she's just tracking every movement of everyone in town. That's totally normal. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nutcreed has a check mark. Ooh. The clipboard are all inside a big circle. My mums are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Clarice has a question mark. It's being crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I mean, you don't have a last victim yet, but sure. I mean, unless 6 years ago you're going to assume, and then the mum disappearing is... The mum disappearing is suddenly a little bit more sus, with the gran then taking her place. That is a little bit more sus, especially if she's not actually our gran. Yeah, that's a lot more sus. We don't know what any of this means. It means it's probably not good. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. No, yeah. Can you... Excuse me. Thank you. Okay.
Wrestled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? Just a file with my dad's name on it. It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
He nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Hey! Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Yeah, no, fair.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents like this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle part. That's where all the meaty bits live. Well, I had no idea we were in the presence of a premeditated scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed. I am a little bit concerned that they're all furries. Or at least they're all anthropomorphic animals. And it seems that many of them are meat eaters. Where do they get their meat? Like, where? What? Which of their anthropomorphically animal friends? Who are they murdering and eating? And is that cannibalism? Because are they all one species? How are we here?
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Following follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting for the lab results from Joseph.
He looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. Or they could just have the flu. Just saying. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo
Wait.
traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to the report later and made those notes. That might be related to something else.
Through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. Just couldn't help her. Aww. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passed, Terence's condition will follow close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolla rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. Yeah. It's alphabetical, see? What does it mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? These are good questions. This is rubbish.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Sure, excuse me. Coming through.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
You know, yeah, do you know what would be really handy in this game while navigating where everything is? A map! A map telling me where all the things are, so that I don't keep forgetting where the treehouse is. That would be nice. Thanks. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to the town, and we follow it.
Slowly traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. Yes, that's generally how paths into town work. That's the fountain in the middle of town. It's a weird place to hide treasure. No, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol and these explosives. So it's not hiding treasure, it's hiding explosives. Oh, a real bummer. What's that thing you've been excited about for the last 4 months? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? Did you just vocalize a gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the town centre. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh, hey, Gran, that was the sound of a door going. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? That I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door. Did they? I mean, someone opened it first, did you? Which means someone is upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
This is a visual game. It is a visual. Games are visual mediums. Video games, specifically, are visual mediums. Why are we in the dark again?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Oh, they're totally not. Oh, I think I know who it is. I think this is fine. So he's just coming down and going, "Hey, I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help." It's alright. I think he's a good guy. Or at least I think he's on the same side as Gran, so he'll probably be able to. So. I guess it's nothing.
Suddenly, Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched.
Why? It's dark. You shouldn't be able to see each other to start with. And secondly, Shush! Shush! Hello, don't.
Too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Yeah, no, that... Flaming chicken coop! Of all the war cries, that is on a par with Spoon.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
How was that helpful? Mysterious creepy man. Anyone there?
In the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know I had it in me, but that was the only way to find out. Well, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
Can we turn some lights?
To the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
You clobbed him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
Flipped back on the light. Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Yeah, no, that's who I thought it was. Mr. Trolliver.
Chapter 7.
Why are we here? Right. We can do this.
Of Hiram Tolliver.
We can get through this. We can get through this. It's fine.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run a classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Good cop, chill cop, and good cop, hard cop. We're gonna go with hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Cool, okay.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Trolliver.
Remained motionless.
I was gonna say, he's unconscious, mate. He's unconscious. You knocked him out.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Puppy dog? Why is there a puppy dog up here? Puppy dogs do not. Can see? Can see. No, they can't see you. Puppy dogs do not live upstairs, do they? Puppy dogs live downstairs. Where are you? Wait, now where are you? Go back downstairs. That's Cora, not in there. She's heavy, so I can't pick her up and show you. She's a Staffy Ridgeback cross. She's a medium-sized dog. She is an old lady, but you wouldn't know it. We try and pick you up. Yeah, hang on a sec. Come say hello. Come here. Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah. This is a puppy dog. This is a Cora. Yeah? Yeah? She looks thrilled. She is heavy. I'll be back. Right. Excuse me a moment. I will be back. Come on. Right, down you go. That is Cora the puppy dog. She's learnt how to open doors. If we don't close the doors properly, if we don't close the doors properly, then she can open them, and then she comes upstairs where the cat lives. And she's not supposed to come up here. The cat lives up here. Anyway, where were we? He clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice. Mr. Tolliver?
Each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Dude, he's... Okay, that...
Groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary scream.
I mean, if someone is unconscious, if you have knocked them over and they go unconscious, you should take them to a hospital. The chances are that they have a head injury and need to actually seek medical attention. Just saying. What in the world?
He wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. No, hold on. Just calm down. Oh, I am calm. I'm calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh, what do 12-year-olds?
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even... Yeah, he's...
Desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Oh, yeah, the poor bloke. You've tied me down. How exactly could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town begins. Where it all begins. What's this Operation Spark Plug?
Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? You know, other than Gran? What about the History Museum? We just got set up for the festival. Now, the tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff and glory to themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about this source thing, Kedo can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. You're just gonna... Yep, no, we're at the library now. We've just abandoned an unconscious figure in a basement, tied up. And now we're just in the library. Cool. Hi. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? And we have unlocked Charm Adorable. Oh, Edo hung out here so much, eventually they just gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Things. Oh, I pushed the button too fast. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. Wow, child labour. just child labour. What more could a person want? Money. Money, money, money. Not being taken advantage of. Yeah. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favour. I already told you and Rolo. You can't... I can't put you in any higher on the waiting list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know that I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscientiousness. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Ah, now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing is, we still don't know what you got on the history of the town. There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Oh.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Hey, Mr. Tolliver, who you have just abandoned unconscious in a basement.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
I mean, again, she might not be family, but sure.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are going to pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm going to end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Okay, but she has a point. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be a boring country record that kills you. There. I'll put you in... Okay, that's maybe taking it one step. Like, a veiled threat is one thing. She's just like, I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Maybe that was one step too far. Just saying.
Muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
The back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the orbit? J. Hartford. From Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Junifer Hartford. Okay. Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords, yeah? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. Yeah, no, she is. She is not your gran. Your gran is dead. She is not your gran. I have been saying it for a while. Yep. My mum's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. And, your mum is missing. Hopefully she's not been murdered. Although that would be safer for whoever has taken her than keeping her kidnapped. So there's that. If you're going to see 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with? This is a good question.
Hung in the air.
I mean, called it. Alright gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Ah, rubbish. Oh, it's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents would be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I think that's a good question. I'll think of something just on your own. Just great. And assuming that your gran hasn't found him already.
His heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 10 o'clock at night. Chances are she kind of has, and she's seen that you've probably left the cabinet open.
Of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
He's probably not unconscious anymore. It's been a while.
With him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Well, there's Gran.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you kids just left this wide open. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no.
Was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. Maybe you woke up and escaped the binding and left without a trace.
Knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Really? 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 That's what you're going for? I was afraid your jam delivery would be delayed.
Led to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hee hee. Oh, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act like nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished whatever he was going to do and left when he was done. Okay. Gran? Stick to the plan, go to bed, play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Yeah, no, you ate. But why the jam? Why did you not go and eat the food from the kitchen? Why did you eat the jam that's clearly spiked with something? Because from a different timeline, we know that Mr. Nuncreed is not on the same team as Gran. We actually don't know who the good guys and the bad guys are at this point, but yeah.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs, just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Yeah. No, you've been drugged.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. Well, you went to sleep. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Right. Yeah, no, we've been chucked on the bed. Just like, yep, you're on there.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
A speech to end all
Luca
speeches.
awoke to find himself face down in bed.
That was a choice.
He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Excuse me? You stole jam intended for someone else. Why would you assume that she was trying to drug you? That makes no logical sense at all. There is no logic there. Hey, Chaos, welcome in. This is you choose a pick your own adventure style game. We're quite far into it. Hopefully you'll get the idea as we go along if you haven't seen this before. This is Beacon Pines. I'm mostly making sarcastic comments throughout it, so enjoy.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug
Oh, good. I'm glad that you corrected that. Why was she trying to drug Mr. Nutcreed? That's a better question. But she wasn't trying to drug you.
Questions from his woozy head. Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. It is even creepier that Gran sleeps in the same bedroom as the 12-year-old boy that we now know she's not related to. The festival! Yeah, let's just jump out of bed and it's all fine. See, wait, yeah. I mean, how do we know that the mother's not in the bedroom the whole time? Because we've never been allowed in the parents' bedroom. And Gran doesn't sleep in there. Hey guys! Where have you been? I have been unconscious. What is your excuse? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Oh, this one, she intended it for Mr. Nutcreed. Put me to sleep. Oh, whoa, ho, sly devil. Sly. So, in order to progress different storylines, we get these charm things, and then we can use them to unlock different parts of different storylines that you can only achieve once you've done other bits of storyline. It's how they control the narrative. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found something else? The computer just did a weird thing. That's fine. Have you found anything? That's still recording, that's still streaming, that's still looking okay, that's still saying excellent. Hopefully it's all good. We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran was nowhere to be found, and Mr. Nutcreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh, poor bloke. Is this thing? Yes. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm August Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already knew that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognise someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be anywhere today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we would begin with a round of applause for befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old colleges. Oh, they do not like his father. Okay. They are annoyed.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Her bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Yes, Valentine, everyone!
Party slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Yeah, let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Pulled a big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, you didn't prepare at all. Great. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Pronomial Harvest. For us, pillars of bridges. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge for a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Exonerable, unavoidable, undeniable, and also not fun. Not good. No one likes change. Change is the only thing that is guaranteed in life, and no one likes it. Am I dadgum thankful for it? Change is the reason we're all here together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which will forever change my life.
A moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognise the potential of this place, to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
Podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently.
Hey, Blushy, welcome in. How's you? We are getting through this game. Mr. Carl nodded confidently, biting his lip.
In rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community, and Perennial Holes is community first and foremost.
Made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way for you to make it through the Foul Fest was unshakable conviction, a conviction that a better tomorrow was on the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
To build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. This is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. It often isn't. It often is not a choice. Oh yay, the blue sky thing worked. Yeah, that's a new feature they've got. So yeah, I went live on blue sky. It's now got a little live around my face. It's really cool. Hopefully the couch was comfortable to sleep on. Mine is not. Mine is not a comfortable couch to sleep on. I do have like a big armchair that you can kind of curl up into, but that's still not hugely not comfortable. Bed is good. We like bed. Yeah, so you can only do it from what I can see from the desktop, not from your phone, because I don't know if they're going to change that, but it looks like the mobile app doesn't have it yet. Oh well, I hope you can get a good stretch and that the couch doesn't hurt you too much. Change is a choice. Change is not a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that? Yay! Rocks fall and everyone dies. We're at this point part of the plot again.
Crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Burr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it's with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
Hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Yep, nope, rocks fall, everyone dies. Or in this case, everything just turns to ice. Yeah, this is the second time we've had a...
This wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Yep, this is it again.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Yeah, he's just like, yes! Woohoo! I am stuck here like this forever! Woohoo!
On a stage, the entire town frozen in rapid
Oh, 7-day streak, thank you! That was a fitting end. On stage with an entire town frozen in rapturous attention for this time. Yeah, no, that was the thing. Yeah, we need to see if my buttons work. Yes, the buttons are working today. They are temperamental. They don't always do that. Yay! Yeah, thank you for the watch streak. I learned that you can maintain a watch streak by watching the VOD within 24 hours of the stream. I didn't know that was a thing, so now I can maintain watch streaks even when people go live when I'm not awake. So there's that, which is cool.
The end.
The end. Right, let's go back and start again.
Ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
Oh no!
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Okay, bye. Well, we have the power to do a redo.
No,
It's fine.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Right, okay. So we now have a couple more options. So other ways to go, we've got Sly and Chill as options there. And we still only have Flight over there. So let us redo this section again. So on Blue Sky, if you are on your, you go to your profile and then the 3 dots of your profile, you pull that down and there's a go live. It asks for the URL of your Twitch stream, so you put that in, and then it asks you how long you're going to be live for, and you go, and then you go, and then it holds a live thing on your face for that long. And then anyone who clicks on it, it will take you through to the live stream, which is pretty neat. I have actually noted and gone to live streams because of that now, and it's really cool. Clips count as well. Ooh, that's good to know. You can just watch a clip and maintain a streak. That just a 1-minute clip. That would definitely save time. Right, we are going to. They'd run the classic good cop, something cop interrogation. So we did the hard already. Sly is the new one we have. We didn't have that as an option last time, so we're gonna do a sly cop this time. See where that gets us.
Good cop.
It doesn't do it automatically yet, but it is a new feature that they are trying out. It is in beta still, so hopefully long term that will be automated. But I have a tick list of stuff to do, and I used to do a Blue Sky post to say I'm live anyway, so now I've just paired it with that to do the don't forget the go live button thing. What's annoying is I have to do the go live post on my phone, and then I have to do the go live thing on the desktop. But that's fine, that works. It's all good. But let's see if we get some answers from Mr. Tolley.
Ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, it's different characters. Okay, let's see how Beck does.
Crisp snaps. She roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? Hi. What's going on here? You're that Commodore girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a bit of a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face.
I don't see why that should be a surprise, but okay.
Already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Yep,
This was gonna be easy.
I hope so. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child. A better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Yeah, very true. So it turns out we're both here to
Her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old girl is nothing if not thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were here to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning up things down here.
He's on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusts us. Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in Panicore Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. Just gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go to work on that. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver had... that's why he took on this. The whole time Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. But he doesn't even sell apple. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password Rolo. Oh, well, sure, but once those things are back to normal, I'll have a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
He turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Said he heard a password on the radio. Good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe one of these letters and number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, there's an anagram. Non-Creed's drug score.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Ah, Rolo, that was incredible. It's either that or Creed's new drug store? Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What crazy, I love crypt ciphers. Well, guess we know where to go next time. Oh, okay. Investigate the drugstore. Okay. Hi. Hi, let's talk to you. You scared me half to death, sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Oh, and be careful with that one, that's a bit ominous. Drugstore, drugstore, drugstore. I believe that's this way. We're just gonna break in to the drugstore? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What's this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kenny really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually pretty nice. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings to installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what harm and criminal harm's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? It was our father's town. He's gone, Heiress. And he is not coming back. Is her first name really Heiress? Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Hung in the air.
We have new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. We are going to choose to be part of that future or be forgotten in the past. That's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be Gus. Good night, Heiress. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Hey, we're just gonna... It's getting late, children. Yes? Yes, it is. Where are we heading? We are headed to... Where were we going? Oh yeah, we're going to the place. Hey.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
Oh, you're Solomon. You're the kid who you're the third child.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Cool. Oh, hey Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Concrete. Is he still there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get all the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
A surprising amount of of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Although we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. That's actually really sad. That's actually kind of sad. Yeah. It's interesting how, despite the dogs are all supposed to be family, none of them look the same at all. Just random different breeds. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I would always wondered why Mr. Nutcreed kept licorice in store. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as a cold hard cash. Yeah, that's fair if you're just buying it all. Well, he's right, it's locked. Please don't break the window. Please don't break the window. Please do not break in. Please don't break in. Okay, let's see. Some new stock. I am not sure. Okay. The answer's got to be here somewhere. Why would the answer be the telephone booth? So we know from a previous incarnation of this storyline that the telephone booth actually has a false floor, and then it takes you to a secret lab where we were murdered last time. So there's that. Sure, let's go check out the murder booth. We can't get into the drugstore, the front, so we're gonna check out the murder booth. Have you actually seen anyone use this thing? Well, we did, and we died. Besides Mr. Nutcreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
You could just open the door, you know. It's not a normal phone booth. It's got, like, blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Queenswood drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
The door, and they all squeezed in.
I thought the password was the name of the store. It was now. It can't be both. It's not both. Okay, that's where we are now. Ooh. All right, let's see here.
He cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Really? Okay. Underground secrets. Sounds like it did something. Great. Now what? I guess we.
The side of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. All three of us this time. That's a bit different from last time.
Space to panic. They closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, good. We get to actually do stuff and things.
And smelled vaguely of chlorine.
We've got slides. I knew it! You knew that there was a sleep hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth, which apparently doubled from the name of where the place is and was the password. It's actually quite impressive. Of course I did. Didn't I just say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduct from Hank's Atomic Issue 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in the Hank Atomic. Why, I'm such a good predictor. To be fair, Star Trek has predicted an awful lot of technology happening. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Are you going to read them out to us? Mining Operators Alpha? Guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizers. A series of tubes. Pyro says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. That's not a bad saying, but yeah, I don't know how it applies here. The thing about Pyro is you don't always realise what he means until it's too late. What's this one say? Mineral Harvest main office. That's definitely not one we want to be going to. That's where my mum works. What does she do? She's bioscience, I think she said. She's involved in all of this. We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine's Fertilizer Warehouse. That's probably the most interesting one to go to. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would they have a tube going there? It's starting to feel like something big. Yep. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found the mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found the hazmat suit. It walks like an uncreed and talks like an uncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions, just saying. And now we can look at this one. Apparently it was really important to the game that we looked at those 3 things first. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I can read enough Hancock magic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Please don't. Eeny, meeny, my please don't. Yep, that's probably the one I would have picked to go to if I could choose one. What did you? Nothing. No, yeah, you did a thing. I didn't move yet. Okay. He didn't do a thing. Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes. Okay, you're gonna pick a different tube. Just get back. Hey! Dude! Hi! Hi. Hi. Yeah, we'll go with awesome. Hi. You'll need to come with me now. I don't think we want to. Hey Rolo, you know that thing you did with Mr. Tolly? Yeah, you should do that now. You should do that. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. It was. Who is them? But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? This is the question of the hour. That is the right question of when people go they. They whom? Who is they that you speak of? That's no matter. It kind of is. It kind of is of matter. If I can keep you hidden until the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. But I kind of like my skin. I think that's valid. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt, your father. Don't go talking about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
Gestured toward the strange tubes.
Yeah, okay. All of this. Okay, so this is all you? Are you the bad guy? Are you the person? Are you the top brass person coming up with all of these ideas? Because his father passed away 6 years ago. Which implies, very much implies that this has all been happening for over 6 years. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Mort and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folk. So you were his sidekick? Not necessarily. No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Let out a growl of a sigh.
Dude, don't let your ego. Don't let the child annoy your ego. Let it go. They're children. You don't get riled up because of your ego, mate. Just move on. Just move on. Just move on with your life. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine came to us. He says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. But he knew he was willing, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing is, I could never get him to understand it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Well, it depends on what the situation is. I don't have enough information to know if what he was being asked to understand is a good thing or a bad thing. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Pot loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. Ah, bless. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes to one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone. Oh, so it didn't matter what the deal was. What matters was the fact that your equivalent of Elon Musk was giving you an offer, and you're like, no. So yeah, no, I think Walt was probably made the right move there. I mean, he's dead, but there's that.
His head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sub? Is there a point to this sub story? Not really, no. Just an odd man trying to delay what he needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Ah, seems like she's been planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say she isn't the only one underground where we've been listening into today. Now there's a sentence you don't get to say very often. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. She's got maps, explosives, and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed him by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's doing right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. And you do? Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. Got a map with marks on the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why would?
Realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Yeah. Yeah, she is. She is. You all need to run. Run where? Just don't be here. Just not here. Just not where everything is bound to turn to a big block of ice tomorrow. Far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Why? I was like, that's quite an exit. That's quite the exit. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. I'm just like, whee! You good? Yep. I love this town. I was questioning for a moment if she was actually gonna run off and tell her mum. Chapter 8.
Hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
I feel like this is not a very comfortable way to travel.
Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
That does not actually seem like a very pleasant way
Wintry air snuffed across her face.
to travel.
Out into the cold.
Just poof, off you go. That was intense. Yeah. I might have passed into some fluids there. Any ideas where we are? Somewhere, well done. Somewhere cold. Oh, alright. Doesn't look like it's got on any of us. Didn't feel like we travelled that far. Where did it go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? No one wants to find out, I suppose. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Why is there things on the floor? I want to go this way. Oh. This is a copy of the town. This is our father's grave. This is a copy of the town. This is where my house is. Yeah. No, this is a copy of the town. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the show. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. No, yeah, no, I know where we are. Yeah. Yeah, no, this starting to feel really familiar. Like, dude, immediately recognized it as soon as we went up to your father's grave. This might not be the most well-versed thing in all Beacon Pines, but this doesn't look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. This Nuncreed is an alien! You're obsessed. Stick with me here. The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, and actually they keep it cold. We found it by travelling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. Do you know what? If we don't manage to finish this, I'm going with that as yep, that's the plot just there. We can go with that. Okay.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Hey, Gran!
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Hey, Gran, who's not Gran. Hey, random woman.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
I thought you weren't doing this till tomorrow, like in the middle of the festival.
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
You're not supposed to do this till tomorrow. You're early. You're early, unless there's been some kind of time dilation. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. And you and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Ah, Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Jupiter.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know what this man's entire life... Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive. Well, I kind of figured that one. And the choices that the father made, and yeah, no, there's probably a lot of fault going on.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself.
Very poetic.
Peace with long-held burden.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas of how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Good old people, Fassel. Old people, Bassel, yell at each other for a few moments and then both just pause for breath, catch your breath. Then they can come on, round two, you've got this.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Who are you? Would probably be a good one at this point.
As if to give him the stage.
And then the story began with, oh, I have one choice, which probably means that we're going to have to go around this again.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
To be fair, it's been a bit of a day. I get that. I would be overwhelmed too. I feel that.
It was all just too much.
I feel that, mate. Yeah, go on, you let it out.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
I mean, I don't think that's the right answer to move the plot forward.
Moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense. This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal, I promise.
Stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Their precious sources, once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see all of their loyalties. We'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Final plea.
Yeah, we're going to be ice again. Yes.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Oh, you see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Finish. The ground shook her to silence.
Pretty certain this shouldn't happen until tomorrow, though. Yep, well, that was predictable. We might get a different ending soon.
Time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror.
I think this is actually his mum. There's something about his dream actually seemed to resonate with some of this, where he got older. So is this actually his mum rather than his gran?
There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Yep. Come on, redo.
Brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Yep.
The end.
Yep. Yeah.
That on the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yep.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yep. Well, I've only got Weep, so I've got to go back and unlock. We've got to go back and unlock an alternative. But we're getting there. We are slowly getting there. So we can go here and go to chill. And see where that takes us. We're not. We just need to.
Chill cup interrogation.
See if this gets us anywhere. I handle this. I just got to play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Oh golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. It was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? I just felt really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You gave good old Harim a good scare. Just let me get out of this ropes and I'll call it even.
Beck glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm helping her, of course. Helping with what? What's my gran up to? Just cut me loose so I can show you. How do we know we can trust you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? Well, we've never been in this situation before, and I've never tested you in this way, so I think that that is a difficult one to say. So I'm not sure that that is a good piece of evidence to make whatever decision that Luca is now going to make anyway, regardless of what I think. Nope. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn on my back on your family now? It's just all of this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes, files of explosives. I can explain everything, then get talking. Just need to untie, talk first, untie later. You kids deserve an explanation, then talk first, untie later.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the
No,
bindings.
talk first, untie later. We have not bound your mouth. If you talk first, and then we'll untie you. There is nothing stopping you. If you think that we deserve an explanation, you do not need to be unbound to forge this alliance of trust. You need to take the first step. Luca, you're gonna do what you're gonna do anyway. That's a good lad. He's just gonna run away. He's just gonna run away. All makes sense in time.
Perceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Bye! You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Had even noticed his movement. Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
How did you not notice? It's a good 3 foot. How did you not notice him? A parcel must be brought to.
His final words by flicking the switch.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
Yes, well, that was stupid.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, this is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this. Well, the adults handling this is going to get us all killed. So there's that.
At each
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Yep, okay.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Really? We're not going to get frozen in this one? We're just going to starve to death in a basement together, because I'm pretty certain there's a tomorrow where Gran lets us out. But, there's that.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No, we are not.
Drawing board.
Right, okay, what do we have? So, I need more options for this one. At least that one wasn't too long. This is the only other branch that we have an option for, so that's what we would do. Where are we? What did we do? Right, so to get here, I don't remember. But the moral of the story is we splashed some goop at our bully's face. He's now all streaked up. And now we're at a standstill with all of these bad guy adults. And I was yelling at the time that you don't fight 16 adults, or however many there are. That's stupid. That's stupid. And indeed, we are ended in death. So now we are going to run away, like I suggested last time. We're going to run away. Let's run away.
And decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Yes, that is indeed.
Of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wow, I can't believe. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, Miss Kier, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. So, yeah, let's skedaddle. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
How did we just... Okay. It was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. We up the mountains? That's quite impressive. Yep. It's quite impressive. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with Winter Wonderland? This is a good question. All I know is that there's no way to come back. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Right, so B. So how did we get here? That one's irrelevant. I think this is the one where we took Rolo with us. Rolo is currently missing. We threw goop in Icky's face. And that brought us to this moment. That's how we got here. That is how we got here. We are once again what's the readout? Just sitting above 258 Kelvin. It's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? It's still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Hey, what's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? I wonder at all. Couldn't be another town this deep in the Weep Woods. Looks like... Look at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. Ah, sweet. What can I do? Let's find something to throw at it. Yep. There we go. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
That doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from Tan. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe this leads to the source. Think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Cool. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Yeah, so Volo should be on the other end because he's currently missing. Is that bozo here? Oh, okay. I hope nothing bad has happened to you in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude. So, he's got Rolo, and Rolo's got the other walkie-talkie.
Sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in this woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy you. Von Holmes are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents. Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mum sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Oh, where is she? We've got to keep moving. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run. Yeah, I reckon Gran is his mum.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but snow. Yeah, that's fair. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Tomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. I mean, yeah, you guys should be kind of freezing to death by now. The cold should be definitely impacting you quickly. My face is mangled, this town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Okay, bye. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. Iggy, we don't have time for this.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Well, yeah, his face is messed up because of us. It's getting pretty late, I think. It's probably not a great idea to stumble away in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest here for a bit.
Together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Don't... If it's this cold, do not stop. If it's this cold, do not stop. You will freeze to death. You will be tired. You will be lethargic. You might even feel a little bit dizzy and a little bit funny and all sorts of odd, weird sensation. You must keep moving. If it is this cold, you must keep moving. Anyway, they're dead.
All they had energy for was to sit in silence.
Yep, no, they're dead. You two just freeze to death there. That's fine. I do need a new charm, though. That would be great if I could get a new charm. By the way, the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah, I hadn't had time to say it, but thanks. For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologising. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Well, I mean, we knew it wasn't good. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done, huh? I was being a bit of a knob. Yep, you were. You're supposed to be you were supposed to be a knob. So that's how it works. Yeah, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you. Of course. Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to try and get into fights? It's something to do. You're a dick because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo always have a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Openly.
The perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little... Dude, my mum is missing and my dad is dead. And my gran is always running around doing stuff. I don't think my life is that perfect. My life is not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everyone. Oh, that new guy hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. Oh, is Iggy upset because no one likes him because he's a knob and he can't think of any way to do something about that? Then maybe not be a knob. Then people might like you. Then you won't have to be a knob. You know. Ugh. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
I gave a warm chuckle.
Yeah, then make new friends. Start a book club. You know, be someone people want to hang around with. I get that impression.
As he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Huh? Definitely.
Into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some. Don't sleep here. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What did you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst day of my life, this one wasn't half bad. Okay, but you should probably both be dead now.
Smelled of warm bread. Luca was blocks on the living. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother
Having another dream.
in her lap. She idly stroked his. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams. Still clad in a yellow hazmat suit. Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww. Look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember, the doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
I don't think it was much of a choice. Yeah, no, I don't think it was much of a choice.
Still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
Ugh.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Yeah, parents do that sometime.
What we did next. Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
Come on, we can get through this.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying.
Again, with the whole this shit. This is a visual medium. Welcome to video games. This is what they look like now.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I mean, the world isn't quite that black and white, and I'm autistic, and I can't see grey very easily. But even I know that that's not true.
I'll never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
You're allowed to have arguments, you're allowed to have differing opinions. What's important is actually showing your children how to resolve those in a healthy way. This, ignoring it, diminishing it, oh, we were just a bit upset. That's not how you help a child understand things. That's not how you resolve things. This is not the way, people.
Scope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
Yeah, no, you won't be, because this is the day you die.
He hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Bye. Hey, who are you?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Hi. Do we know you?
Stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up.
No, you two, you kids should be dead. You should have frozen to death by now. This world was weird. Hi, new person who I don't think we've met before. Get your hands off me!
Calming presence, or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just, what do you think you're doing?
He looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have a lot of. You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked... verbal. Well done, Iggy. Well done. Well done for that one. Yeah. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker in the infinite abyss of possibility. Great. What do we call you? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Are you going to help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Bye, Iggy. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
Moment. Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, I don't know how we've got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Woods? We teleported to some alternative universe, or it's just some cruel experiment by Kier and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight, so be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original, true Beacon Pines. It's a bit cold. You both grew up here. The town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. That's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labour power, which is why it would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. Or the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. But you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Oh, you're not going to read that one out? Do I have to do your job for you too? Okay. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Well, yeah, you were all shipped over to the next town over for like a week. Precisely. But why? Why is one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best we can do is uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and
You are also a poor plot point, Nat. You are a very poor... You don't just add a character in out of convenience to explain stuff with all your exposition. This is a badly written book. The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
to laugh uncomfortably.
This is all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through the Weeping Woods. The Weep Woods, not weeping, the Weep Woods. Yes, your father's grave is indeed here.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Yep, no, yep. Exposition machine can toddle off. You go MacGuffin somewhere else, it's fine.
Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yep, no, your father's grave is indeed here.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone
Yep, yeah, your father's here.
escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favourite spot in the world. Our favourite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Yeah. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
I noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Ah, Iggy, they stole his tree. Tree Iggy, yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Yay, more random plot points. We gotta hide. 259, Fall of Distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. About everything we left behind. The grave of someone with a family. That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
A snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost time for lunch. Weirdo. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. Those disguises out here literally dancing on your graves. That's not what they were doing.
Through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
A solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey. Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Yes! And possibly saved all of your lives. Also, how did no one, like, literally... Just... How does the physics of this world work? Because... Just... How did you pick up a town and move it 30 foot over, and this is here, and then they made a duplicate, but then no one in the wider towns noticed, and no one in the other wider towns, like... This book makes no sense in the wider narrative of a universe. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, why don't you stand up for yourself? Hell yeah. Kyo and his many little battered clipboards pulled this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source. Whatever that source is must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure, it'd be saying something unfortunate will happen to this precious source, wouldn't it? Hey, in this version, do we get to make everything icy? If it's small enough, we should snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we should smash it. Or if it's too big to smash...
A mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Okay, well, we know where that is because we've played a version of this already. Getting awful cold in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mum? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yeah, if it suited you, yes.
He and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. My feelings for that. That should, yeah. No, that... Yep, no, I wouldn't put it past you. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Hey, more plot point. Hey, what's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not wimpy firecracker kid stuff. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tray? Long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys were pissed off at me for some reason. No, you didn't.
A chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I'd think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, you should have seen the look on your faces. Well, I got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-ups found them and tossed them.
Raised the shoebox.
Just so you know, this would not work because snow is wet, and gunpowder does not work well in wet. But sure, no, never mind. This isn't a very well-written story, so we'll just move on with the story and that plot. Turns out it wasn't the firework that got moved, it was us. Unless that is kind of funny. Right, there is an ad. I need a comfort break for a second as well. So give me a minute. I will be right back. I am back, but we're just going to... There's a minute and 30 seconds left on the ad break, so we're gonna... Did you see Boo Boo? Boo Boo in the cutest little lamb outfit just for this game. So yeah, Boo Boo's got quite a large amount of clothing, but yeah, Boo Boo is a La Boo Boo, who is like a... They're just cozy horror in doll form. I really love Boo Boo. Boo Boo's great. I surprisingly enjoy changing his outfits. I am a child, yes. I'm a 40-year-old child. It's fine. It's fine. That's yeah, what it is sometimes. Right, so hopefully we can get to the end of this game at some point soon, because I need to go to dinner soon, and I don't think there's enough left to justify a third round of this, so hopefully we can get this done. I do have jelly babies though. There's 30 seconds left for the advert, and then we'll get on with it. But yeah, thank you so much. This is bonus content for all of you with Turbo and all of you who are subscribed. Thank you. Anyone else that's stuck in adverts? Alright, 10 seconds. Right. And here we go. The community is back. Welcome back. We waited for you. It's all good. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refused to give up. Fair. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Okay, but prove it, mate, because so far, you and being so powerful, you don't even know where I am. We're just on the end of a walkie-talkie and you couldn't stop us before, so... Prepare for blast off, loser. Anyway, let's go find the source and see if we unlock the things that we can... Town hall? Correct. It's just like this, the whole stinking place. Oh! There we go, we have... Hopefully, that's what we needed. We needed to unlock a thing, so hopefully that will do it, because we are going to blow this up. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you, Fleshy. Anyway, we're at the source now. We're about to blow everything up. I knew that would happen. You're not a proper streamer if you don't end up on the wrong scene at some point. So yeah, proper streamer me now. See? So yeah, thank you. So we're going to throw something in here and blow it up. Luca and Iggy inched up to the end of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Oh, yeah, I don't think I would notice if I'd put myself on mute either. But why would they dig a giant hole? This is a good thing. I think this is it. The source. This is the source. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's so much more than that, my annoying little friend. Yeah! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. More safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
You want to go down here? Sorry. Just making a little cave for the cat to sit in. It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? This must have cost a fortune to just move an entire town and yeah. Well, it's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The matter of the fact is, I'm not paid to know. Do you know what? I can appreciate and admire a man who can stand there and go, do you know what? I don't understand this. That actually takes quite a lot of guts to stand there and be able to do that. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? No, he's just lower management. No, heaven knows my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? Yes, yes, you are a smart boy.
Face contorted into a saccharine grin.
What's a saccharine grin? I've not heard of that one before. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you are destined to be a creepy lackey. The point... he didn't like that. The point is we all play our part in life. Mine just so happens to be a lead. A role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. Really, dude, because in this game we have spent more time with the children than we have with you. So Iggy has just randomly come out of nowhere as a sidekick in this. So there's that. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile is not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes it even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit. Scene change. Hey, we are suddenly very much outnumbered. Yeah, that's better. Deal with them. They're just going to push us in a hole. Should we take bets on who's going to fall down the hole and then everything's going to die? Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
He waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Oh, you need to light them. Did you bring a lighter? Stop. Let's not do something aggressive. Okay, it's fireworks. Fireworks are going down the hole. No, I think Iggy's going to go down the hole. I think either Iggy, Kerr, or both of them while he goes and tries to snatch things. Joke's on you. Regress is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I will have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bump, bump, bump. That's fair enough.
A bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. The clipboard's just walking backwards away from the situation. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
Nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, it's not lit, but cool. Okay. Ooh. Wow.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
There you go.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Predicted.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh, all three of them going down there. It doesn't matter. This is how they're going to get frozen.
Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. He's really not happy about the situation. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a goddamn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get us out of this is if Kira is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfish and just let go? Yeah.
Kerr gasped with insult.
What, the fact that he's old. Long life, dude, this is a 12-year-old. Anyone over the age of 15 to a 12-year-old has had a long life. Come on. I'll have you know, I can still oh, you know, I can still play 25. Good for you. You should have had me. Dude, no one cares.
Look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dude, just let go. Well, can you believe this guy? Yeah, dude, just let go. Oh, we've got 2 new options.
His voice began to crack.
Yeah, no, there is some really, really unrealistic stuff going on. Because a child of this, you've got a child of your size and an adult, and you are holding on to nothing else but one of their hands. You should all be slipping down through this. This is. Thank you for lurking, plushie. Sorry, I was so busy. I have no idea how long you said that ago. So yeah, you're awesome as well. I hope things are turning around and things are all looking better. And all that good things. Yeah. This is such a badly written book. Here, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your life, you'll have to save me. Dude, look at me. It's okay. You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you? My friend is doing. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kier. Iggy, no. I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yes, but it doesn't matter. You're going to die anyway. The moment you do this, everything turns to ice. Everything turns to ice. Come on. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoodles travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Let me do this.
His voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Iggy has no choice but to. Oh, I have choice. Well, we can try and refuse. I'm not quite sure what's going to change, but we'll give that a go.
I had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Yeah, but we're with Rolo now. No, we're with Rolo now.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Fine. Oh, we can hum and we can weep. How is humming helpful? Okay. Well, let's accept. Let's follow this train.
But to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Bye. And then everything freezes and they all die.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Congratulations, child. You are now a murderer. How come the other one didn't go up? However, goodbye, Iggy. Yuka, you really should step back. What? Quickly. But why is that gonna help? Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks videos must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before Panicore Harvest. What? What? How is this the answer to the game? Until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Temporous liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but do so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy, it can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. That's a much better way of putting it. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
What that would look like.
Yeah. It'll take a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Vicky's role, turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why me? What's my role?
Fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat
Oh, okay. We're following this plotline now. Okay.
dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Excellent.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Yeah, I seriously hope you.
Revenge served cold.
Yeah, I know that's not. That's a silly joke.
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger? Just
Yeah.
getting good?
Yeah, no, well, you've been doing that a lot, to be fair. Every time you're like, and the end. It's like, no, there's way more story to that, but
I was
sure.
even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. Well, that's good. So we've done all of those, done all of those, done all of that, done all of that, done all of that, done all that. So the only option we have to follow through right now is we're going to hum instead of weep. So at the moment, Gran, who is not Gran, is holding a thing over the hole that we just threw Iggy in. And we managed to get here through a hole. And I've got my friends with me this time. I've got Rolo and Beck with me, and we'll see what happens if I hum.
He began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Yeah, so I have a theory that the Gran is actually his mum, because we know his Gran's actually dead, and in one of his dreams he was older, so there was like a time warp thing. So I reckon Gran is mum, because she's just disappeared and then Gran just turned up, so I reckon Gran is mum.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Very cute.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Yep, that's the mum.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
It's very cute. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We can get it. We can get through this game before dinner, which is in 10 minutes.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Oh, that will keep going until you press enter, by the way. I just press enter.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who called me that are my mum and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mum? You've been a bit of a dick to him, just so you know. I mean, to the point Rolo accused you of not loving him. Also, wait, why are you not just sleeping in your bedroom? Why are you sleeping in his room? That's still weird. That's right, buckaroo. Mum!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Yes, but still, why were you not sleeping in your own bed? Not in your son's room. How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd pieced together by now. You were exposed. Mum, I don't understand any of this. Yeah, I mean, Joseph might get it, but your son, who deserves some kind of explanation, does not. We would like some exposition, please. Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie? This is also a good question. It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. Thought I was getting answers that would help both of us move on, but the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. Those are bad people, Luca. They wouldn't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried to beat them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
In a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop vulnerable harvest. The cold, hard truth.
None agreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Come on, Joseph. Come with us. Or just lay there in the snow. I don't care. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
The devil you know.
Years ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its... She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
That seems like a terrible idea. I take it we're not, it's 7 months ago now. We're back in the present day again, I guess. Yeah, this looks like everyone's sort of here at the festival. If you're wondering why I'm moving around a lot, it's because I'm doing an experiment this week. On top of, like, we still haven't returned the TV to the living room. I'm probably not going to for a bit. I figured I would take my chair away. I took my chair away on Monday. It's a sit-stand desk. My desk has been in stand mode since Monday. My feet hurt. They really hurt. Which is why I'd really like to go sit down in a minute. I can sit down during dinner. Anyway, let's get this story done. But that's why I'm like moving around more than usual. I mean, I shift around a lot normally because autism and movement, but my feet hurt. It's fine. Why do I do these things to myself? And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we're all making this choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and Perennial Harvest exists only to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up, I mean, this does sound crazy. You do sound like a crazy, crazy lady. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. Absurd. And just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean up this place. We just had to leave town for a few days, but while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You snivelling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. You do sound like a crazy lady. You do sound like a crazy lady. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman to somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help that she needs. Yes, she sounds like a crazy lady. She sounds like a crazy lady. She's not the one who's disturbed. Oh, at least we've got some backup. Hey, dude, you're about to do the right thing. You two-timing clown. That was unnecessary, but okay. You know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Hey, Solomon. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
You're Solomon. You're not Solomon. The time travel thing can go two ways. It's his father. It's Mr. What's-his-face. Just as a child. He's not his son. It is him. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever-temperous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's been burrowing where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
Paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. You knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something more impressive than an incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It is a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing auditory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
The bow of deference
Founder, you are most gracious.
rippled through the crowd.
Thank you. We can dispense here with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Why, if you could become a child and relive your life, would you then give that all up to... You can all call me Sharper Valentine, yep.
His body and face began to contort.
Why go back to being an adult?
Disappeared into a belching green mist.
That does not look comfortable, mate.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Once again, why all the dog families different dogs? What? No? Haha, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everyone looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does it look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we all set the mood. So, yeah. Mr. Kier, be a dear and reveal the sign. The Sharper Valentine Festival. Haha, wonderful.
Choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Why are we still like, why are we unlocking more charms? Why are we unlocking more charms? I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face you destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. I'm assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Bye. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? I mean, you are sounding like an evil villain now. A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! This poor mayor has such daddy issues. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. Would I? Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely useless, or a daughter with such potential who inadvertently lets me down. And to be fair, you made yourself a child and burdened her with yourself. Jerk. Oh yes, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Rather, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focusing on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? Well, had you shared your plan? Because this woman cannot read your mind, dear sir. You made your son the mayor. Actually, no, she did that. Yeah, what did you even do? Other than burden your family with a child to have to raise in your absence. Yeah, thanks for that. But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up, you are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Keir's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr is never in charge of Panicore Harvest? Ha! Think that puffed up blatherskate will have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and blink this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I want to see that. I am so glad that we had that animation. That was worth it. I loved that animation. Yeah, this guy seems nice. He's delightful. He's wonderful. He's just... Patrick C. Minuscua Thespian. Patrick C. Moniscure Thespian Extraordinaire to your service. Dude, secure people don't walk into a room and have to give themselves fancy titles. The most secure and confident person in the room just walks in and glances around and goes about their day. Founder, I want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Beer. Thanks to our clipboards, I know that each and every person of this town, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Yeah, if you're using big unneeded words, you think yourself a little bit more intelligent than you probably are, because intelligent people don't need to prove it. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. Kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Dude, you can't win a game no one else was playing. All of these little people were just trying to get on with their lives. Like, no one was playing your game. They just wanted to live and move on and make their little money and make their little families and just do what they could and have some... There's a dude over in the corner just sleeping through this whole thing. Like, you are that uninteresting that this guy over here is asleep. Like, no one was playing with you. You just stood there going, I won, and everything was like, but we weren't even playing. Sure, you won. On your own, of your own little game, of your own little invention. But sure, you win. Grats. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plate. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Cool.
So, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Oh, you know, it's like we've never heard of that happening at all, or at any point, of people renaming everything around them because they can't handle how insignificant they are. Yeah.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
But you didn't need to do that. You could have just done that the whole time. You didn't need to. You could have. Yeah. Plus, she was paying attention. He got it. Dude, you could have stayed a child and just grown up again. You didn't. You could have reopened the fertilizer factory. You didn't have to do any of this. You could have done all that from the comfort of your home, pulling all the strings. That you like the scariest bad guy is the one that you never see. The scariest bad guy is the one in the shadows that you never see, that you never hear of. The one that pulls all the strings from the dark. You only ever see a figurehead and all the people and all the facade that they put in place. Those are the scary ones. You don't need to worry about this twat waffle.
Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
And the whole town just went along with it. Just the whole town just went along with it. Just everyone just went, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Did everyone get to prosper and share in this wealth and this bounty, these gifts? Or did everyone just get to cower in the corner their entire lives?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Well, yeah, sure, we know who he is now. Oh, okay, what do we have? Right, we're going to... God, this is an old one. This is an old one. How did we get here? That one leads to everything. We went on our own. We went chill, and we went on our own to the warehouse. We then tickled the rhinoceros, and we all went giggling happily away, to which we then bumped into Mr. Nutgood, or whatever his name was, Nutcreed. And then he stuffed us in the telephone booth and we died. So instead of the shame, we're going to pick malice. But that's how we're here. There was malice lurking behind those eyes. Okay.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
Run, child, run!
Ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Run away!
Something wasn't right.
Run away.
But something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want all of this to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. So he's angry because we mentioned deep engineering as a like a phrase of something that we think. So we told him that we found a body, because we found a body in a dumpster. That's how we're here. And he was like, oh, deep engineering, you have said too much, and grabs us and kills us. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, no, bye. Right. We're moving away from you. Is you. We know you're nasty. That's ridiculous and a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did something to spice things up? I'm listening. With that festival sign waiting to be unveiled, it would be a shame if someone...
Scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
We know what you're doing. We need to get this finished. Hey, identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. Am I unable to locate you on our staff roll? Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Then turn up tomorrow. This is a high secure facility. You can't... You can't just turn up to a high secure facility and just be like, oh yeah, hey, the skier said I could come in early tonight and get a few things done. You're not set up, you're not on payroll, you're not an employee yet. Hold, please. Clearance, really? Really? That worked? Harvest weight, really? Yeah, we don't know her story and how she fits into this all. We're going across this bridge. I'm going to go to... I am late for dinner. I am making dinner late. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Sigh. Rolo, whether you are, I hope you're okay.
He felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
I don't remember if...
Ceded to its lumpy embrace.
I don't remember if Rolo is captured in this one or not. Hey, welcome in! Oh, that is a fun fact. Perennial harvest, it anagrams into Sharper Valentine. That is a fun fact. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Astronude. And welcome in. We are hopefully coming to the end, towards the end of this soon, because I need dinner and my feet hurt. Wait till the tree till Rolo turns up. We are going to sleep.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
We all know how much I love the dream sequences of this game. Come on then.
He knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing camp. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting.
I don't think that you remember everything as well. Like, we know, the audience knows everything that's happened so far. Not convinced you do.
The fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Okay, so in his dreams he knows everything?
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out. As Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Oh, that's a cute concept.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone.
Oh, that's also fair.
Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father
Okay.
for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Right.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there? Who's this?
A voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh, scary music.
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
Dangers big and small.
Okay.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh, hey, Roxy. Stop right there. Well, that's not Roxy. Is that Rolo? It's an old Rolo. And part 1 of 3. No. Luckily, the dinner my wife makes on it takes this into account. So she always does a chicken, like it's roast chicken, but it's done in a in a pressure cooker. So it, and with all the stuff at the bottom of it. And so it can just sit there and stay warm until we're ready to eat it. So I can actually keep going, and dinner's fine. And she says it's all good. She says it's fine. I should probably actually message her and make her, it's all fine. It's all fine. But no, I don't want to make fun again. But yeah, it's like things like slow cookers and pressure cookers and stuff are really handy, particularly for cheap meals and stuff. And you can just chuck it all in, and yeah, and you just, all the juice comes out and goes in, so you get mushy veg with it. It is good. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognise me. Hey, old Rolo. Who are you?
Figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with the baseball bat that I'm gonna pull out of somewhere unmentionable. Whoa, take it easy. Okay, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Just, having gay 10 years? Nice try, but I know you aren't, Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Luca, quit messing about. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
His jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo.
Very Rolo.
Bigger, older, changed.
How? What's happened to you? I was running away. I ran into the small people in those yellow suits. So this was one where Rolo got kidnapped. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Wait, where did they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold, it smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pickup for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too! Dang, Pa just got me just made me those. Pa just made me new shoes. You're making your own shoes in this place? That's pretty dope. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
To the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
Hands shot up to his face.
Also, your voice is probably like how many octaves deeper? You've just gone through puberty and you didn't notice? I don't know, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green curd. Ew, actually it wasn't too bad, it kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this, and then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. As you do. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did, it's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Now, dude, losing, 10, 15 years of your life isn't... Life is short. Life is short. This is not awesome. You've just had 15 years of your life taken away from you. You'll understand when you're older. Well, I'm glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched and now I know where snatched people go. We may have a lead on what finally happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Ha! I'll take them. You're an adult. Congratulations to the world-crushing reality of the overwhelm of being an adult. You'll soon get you're not all that just because you're a bit bigger. It's fine. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
It's just Bex. Did I come at a bad time? Whoa. Who the heck are you? Yeah, you two haven't met yet. This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. Oh, yeah, we splashed her face with the stuff. Just hang in there with your large adult friend. Oh, no, this is my buddy Rolo, who is a large adult friend at present. This is your missing friend. He has a large adult friend, yes. They're one and the same. I mean, she didn't ask how old you were, to be fair. She just, weird child who hangs out with adult friends. That's all. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
Chris glanced at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. It has been a weird day all round, hasn't it? You just adjust my clip. I could feel my hair falling out of it. Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mum gave me. Okay, I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. It didn't take forever to grow out. Well, you're the one that says that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mum's new job. Talking about us moving. Well, I guess it just took your lesson to heart.
Tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Creed decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Yeah, but she's not on payroll till tomorrow. She's not under their insurance. She's not getting paid. And don't ever do stuff for work for free. They wouldn't give you the time of day for free. Don't do anything for them for free. Just don't. That care guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. Well, he is, and him and his weird cult personality. You're not going to ruin this new job for Nellie. Hey, thinking that her mum's boss is a creep is not ruining anything. It's probably just true. It means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podmark town. This place sucks. The people are worried. Weird. You don't know them yet. It's always cold. In the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. That's why you're better at talking to plants than people, right? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. Fair. In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. Not another beep.
Sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
No moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to revel by dyeing your hair more...
Flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think about how rebellious you look. She's just dyed her hair. Get off her back. She just dyed her hair. It's not like she's run off or done anything dangerous. She's just dyed her hair. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Hey, welcome in. Hey, Chloe. Oh, you should do it. If you check on my profile and see if you've got the bell hit. But yeah, it should go out normally. I did nothing different. Hopefully it's all fine. Secondly, you need help because you got grounded. No, I'm sorry, you got into trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I actually kind of like it. The look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. Yes, can we get to the important bit? I would like to go and have some dinner. With this radio, I upgraded with my mum, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial into something worth listening to. Mr. Keir, are you there? Mr. Keir? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Match him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Monjo seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working on helping us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have the faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be completed before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? Just usually we have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're at the end game, Bill. After your failure with Dr. Prescott, I cannot afford to make any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Panicore Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. So if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh, just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into something has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what is best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you have done. Bill, I've made this very clear to you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Ah, of course, sir. Yay, thank you for the 3 streak. Ah. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from ever having anything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Right. For those who are in the ads, basically... Oh, no, ads aren't back. Ads aren't ended yet. Right. We will wait the 10 seconds for everyone to come back from ads. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Yay, okay, hopefully everyone is back. Right, so what we learned is she knows that her mum is gonna get either fired, dead, or committed into this cult by the end of whatever work that she's doing. So that's what we took forever to learn. You did not miss much. So yeah. So it's just really clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? So yeah, they're threatening to murder one of her mums. Like actually killing someone. Capital murder. Well,
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. No, not as far as we know. Kira is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana in this field. What the hell has my mum caught up in? She talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and to continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mum came to replace? That would make sense. Like, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mum out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they're going to keep hold of her until then. So she's not coming out. We got to go in and get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Oh, it's Twitch is having a bit of an issue with lives. Okay, so I on Tuesdays and Fridays I always go live at the same time. I'm autistic. I have a schedule. I am autistic. I have a schedule. Capital S. It's a schedule. We go live Tuesday, UK time, 6 p.m. We go live 5 minutes before, but I am here from 6. Fridays, schedule 1:30 UK time. And we'll go every week, unless I've told you beforehand or something happens to me. At which point, as soon as I can get on Discord, I will let you know what's happened to me, because schedule, capital S, schedule. So yeah, you're always welcome to come back, and if you don't get the live notifications, that's when we are here. Right, we're slamming it on the sword. Maybe this will help. You have blueprints. That's really just a welcome map for my mum's mum's orientation day. It shows the layout. Looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. Here's the big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realise what this is, right?
Wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
Spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial.
I mean, you could just do it now in the night when there's hardly anyone there. Just there's that. How many chapters are? So it's a little bit difficult to know. Thank you for the look, Chloe Ann. Thank you. How many chapters are there? I don't know because it's jumping around. So I don't actually know. We've got up to chapter 10 at one point,
It would be no
but we're definitely in the end game.
facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
So yeah, we've had several chapter 6s already.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Yeah, no, this game is weird. I thought we'd give it a go. I'm determined to finish it, but I really don't want it to roll into another week. But yeah, it's definitely a game. I probably should have done some more research before it.
Luca, Beck, and Willow rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Fine, come on, let's go do our thing. Quick recap. Rolo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Ordinarily, without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordio is not your middle name. Also, Rolo, you were like 10 years. It's definitely a game. That's my official review of this. It's definitely a game. Although that's questionable on some. It's definitely, sometimes it's a video game, sometimes it's a book reading itself to you with no imagery. So there's that. Hello. You have gained like 10, 15 years. You're just gonna go up to your sister and be like, hey, I'm Rolo. You've gained, that's not like gaining 10, 15 pounds. You gained 10, 15 years. Mate, good luck with that. Yeah, there we go. And how are you going to plan your new...
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Yes. Circumstance. But she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice. Dude. Great.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Yeah. And Beck, you're sure Lona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. Are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
Looked at each other with
Animals are living well past when they should. That too. Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Trish. Hey, no time on a mission. No time on a mission. No time on a mission. What are you reading? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. Admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? My legs really hurt. Hey Jeff, be my friend. Well, you know how much you hate Perennial Harvest? Hate is a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Breathed out a long snicker.
Just... Well, this is a good question, Plushie. Why am I standing the whole time? This is a very good question. I have been standing since Monday. I took my chair away because I need more exercise and figured if I just stood all day, because I wiggle naturally, because it's better for your core, and sitting all the time was really bad for me. And I have a sit-stand desk, so I didn't really have an excuse. So I figured that my body would get used to it eventually, and it's going to take a bit of time. Don't redeem it. My chair is in the other room, and I actually can't physically get it because there's a whole thing in the way. It's fine. I would have to refund your sit-stand. But yeah, no, this is where we live now. My feet hurt, and this is where we live, and I chose this. This is my fault. Oh, come on, we can do this. I am allowed to have a sit down over dinner, and then I can go to bed, and then my legs don't hurt. It's great. Jeff wheezed out a long snicker. You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help.
His face drained instantly.
Oh, not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
To the sullen eyes of
Well-
his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first
You're wondering Tuesday, but just looked like... Yeah, so we managed to play Dead by Daylight on Tuesday, stood. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, my legs didn't hurt quite as much Tuesday. I lied, no, they did hurt. It's fine, it's fine. I bet I'm getting really good toned legs just by standing on them, and I'm wiggling a lot. So yeah, I've even got a weird thing to stand on. It's wibbly at some point, so, which would be really good for my core. This you stand on it and you try and stand still, and it's really good for your core. So I've got that at some point to look forward to. Being healthier is good. I need to get a bit of care. No, that's fair. The trouble is, why is healthy so painful? Why is it so annoying? Why is it so difficult? But the irony is that by being healthier, it's easier to weather difficult and stressful situations. So there's that annoying catch-22. Oh, I hate it so much. Looking into the sullen eyes of the would-be accomplice, Luca blessed out the first word that came to mind. Oh, there is so many options. What do we need from him? Crooked. Right. I'm just gonna go with the first one. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. I ain't interested. Okay, do it. Okay.
Luca wasn't ready to give. He shouted out again.
Okay, well, we did junk, hide, fight. I've done enough fighting for a lifetime. Okay, it is just going to make us go through them all until we find Crooked. They're all crooks, like cockroaches. Stamp them out, one stamping out, and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Really? Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
All faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. They all do. But you'll never hear them say I hide from nothing but...
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Excellent. What was it you kids needed? Excellent. Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
We're swapping.
Firm and dusty, Jeff reciprocated.
Excellent. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. Now where is Iggy and his rhinoceros friend. There they are. Hi. Hey, Trish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try tickling us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. I know we've both been giant bags of poop to each other.
A reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has been kind of crooked. Crooked, you know? Crooked. Yeah, life feels always crooked. Get over it, we ain't interested. Oh, Jesus.
Luca knew he tried again.
We will try. We have been pooped to each other, yep.
Reluctant shrug. Iggy considered the point.
Okay, things have been weird around here. I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say? Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like to break things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so we can sneak into HQ.
Eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luke Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Trish can come and hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. You do. You do want to see the crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos. Okay, excellent. Did you hear that, Trish?
Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out in the treehouse.
Single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Chapter 7.
Good heist requires preparation.
This is true.
No preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tick. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Probably for the best.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
As long as the wardrobe is good
Rollo
enough.
took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his own.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do the most with them must. He's like, I'm old now. Old people have moustaches. Yeah, delivery. Delivery? I don't have any notes about my delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had
Right.
to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. They asked for it to be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose I could leave this one off the records. Excellent. A harvest awaits and such.
Stroking his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
We're all in the box, aren't we? Our harvest awaits. Back a cheer for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know thing. Oh, I'll
He
just
stammered,
check.
flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This thing goes directly to the founder. I don't have time for you to fill in... don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
With urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if I want to explain the founder why I'm late... Well, it's your funeral. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
Harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Harvest awaits. Would you like this candle, Trish? Yep. Suck on this, Ham Fest. What was that?
Was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I have a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Ew, that was close. Yep, no, of course the rest of us are. Indeed. Harvest weights. Hey, I figured when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. You pulled it off. Nice work. Right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head to the east to the founder's office. Because, sure. Let's split up. Locate the founder's office. I didn't get to see the map. I didn't get to see the map. Hey.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? I know who you are. It's a long story. Are you okay?
Confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Someone strange people grabbed me and... Oh, were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Oh, dang, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to deep engineering. Ah, thanks heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet, but they'll catch us again. We've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. This is going to end badly for us. How come they got to see the map and the person driving the body did not get to see the map?
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. There it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. Locked.
Solomon moved forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
And looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Oh, just coincidentally like that. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
Quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Just. Oh my god, this story is so badly written. If this was an actual book, it would have like 2 stars. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Now quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Sigh. Yes, Solomon, we know who you are.
Switched on his walkie-talkie.
Why are you throwing darts at your son? Ugh. Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at lockard marked 2-4. There's some numbers we need to get us through. Or if someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't know your way to get around to the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Luca, you don't know that from this timeline. I'm pretty certain that's a different timeline.
The screen blinked to life.
I'm pretty certain that's a different timeline, mate. Oh, the characters know things that they shouldn't. Yeah, I think it's an old game. I don't think this is AI written. I think this is quite an old game, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that. But no, it's just lazy writing in a very human way. It's a very, very humanly, lazily written way. Oh, how did you just guess that? It's just this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves a founder used such a basic password. Although thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Hello, I think this should do it. Bingo bang, the door's open. You never fail to impress. A slippery lout even doing down here. We have a friend whose mum is in trouble. We're here to get her. I see. We think we're close. The next door is marked this one.
Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Thanks, Solomon. We've got company! Luca! Must go faster! One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
With his finger.
Here it is. Go, go, go. First these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to... Yeah, totally, totally. Oh, man, no water cup. Rolo, you you're just in the middle of stress. 2 ticks, I just need a drink. Rolo, comments.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
Satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. You two rebel rousers are coming with us. Nope. And the clipboards just stood there and was just like, bye. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. I don't know, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mum! Hey! I've just gate-crashed your work with a strange man! Everything's fine! Oh, honey, what did you just say? Really? 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 That? Oh, I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. Your daughter has just turned up in your secure office. She's just turned up in your secure with a strange man who you've never met. And your first question is, what did you do with your hair? It's like, she's a teenager and she showed some initiative and she's dyed it. What's the big... Why? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Why is that a bigger deal than the fact that your daughter has just turned up to your secure office at work? Just... The plot points of this game. Just the plot points of this game. Just fine. They're fine. This is the sort of parents that you are. Oh, you sure have a knack of making me incredibly proud for the most frustrating of ways. Yes, that's teenagers for you. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is we? Your adult friend. Yeah. I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the mold is consistent with temperance exposure. Whatever you called that gunk they forced me to drink. You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mum, what the hell is going on? What is this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempus Litimus. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter massa's relationship to time. It's 10 out of 10 plots. 10 out of 10 plots. That's okay. We're about to have another rocks fall and everyone dies in a minute. So, you know, look forward to that. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source, infusing small amounts of tetanus litmus into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating the plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. They came to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine had failed, but Litmus Tetanus is rebellious. Rebellious, you can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature, so the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. Yes, we have a source that's a teenager. Great. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Litterman to reliable manipulate an orgasm's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I pulled myself into the problem. It wasn't long before I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott has figured out, got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Yeah, no, he's dead. Mum, he's dead. There's like an arm floating around somewhere. Kier had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. You're next! Fun fact! Yay! Don't go working for the bad guys. That's why we've got to get you out of here. I just like now. Grab your research and your notes, tear them, take at least half with you. By tearing up the notes and taking half with you, they've got to combine it all, rethink. They've only ever got half the answer. If you take all of them with you and put them in your pocket and they catch you, they've got all of them. But this way, they've got half the notes. So, you know. Right, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Carr picked it up just before you came in. Okay. The more reason we got to hightail. Luca, we've got Dr. Modale heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Cool, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Why are they coming all the way to this office? Surely you should have just all leave. Oh, I'm moving now. I'm moving now. Malicious AC-proof whiskey. Hard drink for hard. Even his alcohol is arrogant. I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Oh, don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know what? For being so evil, this guy sure is boring. You just wait, huh? Oh, nothing. Yes, we know you're the bad guy. We've done that. We've done that one before. How come Luca remembers some things and not others? Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Oh, he's not as careless as you suspected. There's books on the chair for him to sit on because he's a short ass. There, look. Instead of just getting a smaller chair or an actual booster seat, he's just sitting on books. That must be so uncomfortable. Like, dude is just sitting on books. Looks like the Fountain was helping Kier plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be so obsessed with a party? Any time will tell you.
To the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. Dude, you know what those things do to you? You're like destroying your new body already. Have I done all the things? Hey, shall I just talk to you? Hey, I'm really sorry I got you dragged into this. Like, you need to worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
A smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Hey, yeah, why are we... Why did you not just leave? That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? I'm gonna go with yes. Yeah, now instead of escaping, you were stuck in this room. Well done. Well done. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear. Oh, don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. Ah, both in the inside, we just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon! Hush now, chat. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modell, a brief introduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it is I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, and the powerful enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen... the person who created this town. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
In thought, Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes! Now you've got it! Tempest Liquidum, you discovered how to reverse the process.
With genuine delight.
Yeah, very good, Miss Earl, very good. Although the discovery wasn't intentional.
Down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Just again the vial, please.
With a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Of course he did. I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yeah, wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just get the whole evil villain Molodog thing about it.
The vial to Luca.
Oh, just casually. Just, gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
The vial mockingly.
Seize him! Really?
She held it tightly behind her back.
Well, I'm assuming they can just make more. I mean, they've got her work now, and
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
you have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. And then great. Then what? Then what? He'll just make some more. You will mildly have put them back a bit. I don't know why they had to do all this at the festival. Like, you guys set the date of the festival. You could have just moved the festival by like a week. Like, there was no need to... What? You picked your own deadline. You picked your own deadline, and then you had to rush everything. Why? Why did you have to have the festival that day? Why couldn't you have moved it by a week or two? Oh.
He pursed his lips with
Right.
sincerity.
Give you my word, if you hand it over, none of you will be harmed. I don't trust you.
Washed over.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. No, dude, you just have more goons. That's not quite the same thing. Having more goons and more resources isn't the same as being smarter. We both know there's only one way this ends.
Shakily, with a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Miss Kay, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Cross out though and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile, sir. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Herm. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Haha, I said Mr. Silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him the opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory to attempt to sabotage my work. But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivals and my subsequent secession, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. 3 keep post outside the door. You have just left us with an entire keyboard of buttons, just so you know. An entire keyboard of buttons. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. Well, not wow, what's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Hello, if there's an adult in the room, you could ask the adult. You could ask the woman what she wants to do. Yeah, there we go.
Lily was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. No, I know. It's just we were so close. I never got the feeling that eventually Solomon would get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, it seems less likely of an issue for him now. Have you had enough thought? Luca, there was something you should know. After Miss Cure locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. You couldn't have mentioned this before. This sounded important. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its content... Luca, I think that they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in the lab with a stolen keycard. There was an incident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of temperstlessness.
Dropped from Luca's face.
Did she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of the scientific discovery. Science is often about the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realised that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. He now believed that while he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion. But she's alive. Where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Hey!
Chapter 8, Comeuppance.
Oh, please tell me this is near the end. I really need to go and eat.
Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. Last chance of vengeance for things lost was true.
Again,
she would just have to fight.
Really poor writing. Oh, just plot twist. The thing that I need to happen is going to happen. This is called a plot-driven story as opposed to a character-driven story. In character-driven stories, the characters have motivation and they act within those motivations and the plot goes wherever it needs to. In a plot-driven story, stuff happens and characters have to do it. Like this. This makes no sense. There's no sense that she's doing this. But no, here we are. It's just coincidentally, she's just outside this door. Just by pure coincidence. That's just how it's managed to happen, yeah. Hey! Gran, what are you doing here? Oh, Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. Well, we're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas, Gran. That's awfully nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh, no, Gran, there's no time for an explanation. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Deep within perennial harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense on the formalities out here.
Last vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him.
Smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Yeah, I knew she didn't sabotage it. No, well, I guess that's it. We lost. We couldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Yeah. I know. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Let's go with junk.
He might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ash get into the vial? Well, it's pretty easy to mess with the vial when I was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyway. Pyro said bad habits are like 50 yards. I don't know what that means. Yeah, hard to kick. Right. Well, you can call me Sharper Valentine. I mean, you didn't know that this would work properly. You didn't know. You didn't know that this would work properly. Lol. Oh! Wow, yeah, she just straight up murdered him. Well, she didn't know that was what would happen, but... well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Did we win?
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Yeah, no, that's just...
Valentine was gone for good.
Please be the end of the story.
His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
I mean, there's... Sure.
The end.
Yes. Can we have that as the official ending, please?
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
Excellent.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Excellent, I agree. I think that's a good... That's a very feminist, yes. Okay, well, we'll see what these other two do, and then I think that's the entire tree. With a little change. Right. I'll do the malice. Sorry, I didn't read that in time. I'll do malice afterwards. Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I blocked it in. No one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine. Okay, let's see what this does. Crap, he's a baby. He's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you. Put him up for adoption. Put him up for adoption! You don't have to be lumped with that. You don't have to be lumped with a child to have to grow up to pick up, especially not one who is your child father. Put him up for adoption.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
August, what do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home, prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
Down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Just because there is a child in front of you doesn't mean that you have to bring it up. Just so you know, woman, you don't. That is not a requirement for you. You now kind of are the founder now. You get to take over his role and have a career now.
With a shaking Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
That he didn't find out that his mum was his gran and just, we're still playing, why are we still playing? Why, I should have done Malice next. Oh my god, we're still playing. I need to go and eat. I'm actually getting a bit lightheaded. I actually suffer from a blood sugar condition where I actually need to eat at certain times, and I'm supposed to eat at 6. It's getting really lightheaded. Let me have some. Let me have some sweets. Let's get my blood sugar back up a little bit. We're going to finish this damn game! It keeps promising me that it's ended and it's not ended yet. Why is it not ended yet? I need some food though. Luca, are you there? Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. Did you tell him it's not the angle? I'm not in charge of antennae design. Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Twish, you're in charge while I'm gone. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. We really want... Did he go back to school as an... I'm gonna stop asking questions. This plot sucks. I'm gonna stop asking questions of the silly plot. I really want Mission Control to turn something bigger and better. We have to loosen our grip a bit. So you're right, lead the way. Checking with Beck at her house. Cool. Why are we epiloguing? Hey. Slow and dirty harvest. Hey, young... How's Solomon, Chopper doing? Young Chopper seems to be enjoying nature more than I do. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of the crib or plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. Again, why are you left holding the baby? Why? Just because, oh look, this is the woman, so she gets to hold the baby. Seriously, why? Why doesn't she hand it to her brother or put the baby up for adoption? Not your problem anymore. I spoke at length with Dr. Commodore, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time round. That's the objective, yes. But the reality will evolve then. Just put him up, for he is not your problem. You do not have to raise a child just because someone shoves it in your arms. Two activities I'm endeavouring to find less distasteful. Well, you're doing a great job. This whole town really is ready to help out wherever we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Yeah, this way. I need a map of the town. Oh, there's so many baby bunnies. There's so many baby bunnies. Hey, no, I'm not interested in talking to any of you. I just need to go and eat something. Right. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. It's been like a year or something. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds like you're putting an awfully lot, like you're putting down roots. I guess I decided this is a place of root worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there is just like this wellspring and an entire just other town. Just literally 5 to. This universe makes no sense. Mum prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It was just the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should be okay on cold Beacon Pines and thriving and warming things up. That's perfect. Brilliant. Oh. Right, we're doing what now? There's now an old beacon smudge. We've integrated it into. Hey Jeff, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree, being a special occasion and whatnot. Riders on the house, so you can want to hang inside into that tree. Oh, we're gonna go plant it at his father's grave. That's kind of sad, but kind of cute. Yep, there we go. Hey, did we find out that this was his mum yet in this timeline?
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for.
Great, well, we're gonna find out what Malice does.
I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
We're gonna find out what Malice does, and then I'm going to go and eat something.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you.
The book is crying to itself.
Hard to explain how much this means to me.
That you're a book that got a ending?
Now that our
That
time together
didn't
is finally
really just end suddenly?
at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Sucks I only did anything a super awesome best buddy would have done. You're still an adult, though. It still looks weird. Yeah, I should probably give you some time to... Are you good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Yeah, well, okay. Right, can we snooze this one? Let's snooze this one. Excuse me, we're a trio now. Yep, thanks. So yeah, there was an ad about to kick in, but this is like hopefully the end now. I'll have to run one in a minute though. Oh god. I'll be waiting for you at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh, hey. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Oh, he does know that this is her mum. Okay. I wasn't sure that we got to that in this timeline. You have the dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? We didn't get an ending where he ended up drinking the thing and ended up being older, like in his dreams. He loved the old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favourite people planted it. I'll give you a moment. Okay, if you must. Hey, Dad. Dr. Goodwell says that the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold much. Why? Why? Okay. Why does it need to... Okay. I think I finally understand why you left last night. They were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper and stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Yeah, no, that's a good sentiment. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. Yeah, that's a good sentiment. Let's end on that one. I mightn't visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. You didn't have to say that. You could have just left it. You could have just left it at the last sentence. You need to stop talking now. Excellent. Right. Oh, good. The bit closed. That's great. Good. We just need to do Malice? Oh, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. Right, we're going to run the ad. I'm going to have some more sweets. This is where we live now. I just want to see what happens if he does Malice. We'll put Boo Ball back on the shelf though. Oh, Boo Boo goes back there. Oh, can we not speed this up in any way? Is there no way of speeding this up? Yes, well done. You did great. You all did great. It was a beautifully animated, gorgeous graphics, interesting concept. Yeah, really interesting, good graphics, brilliant. Bit questionable sometime in the storyline and some of the choices. Way too long. Oh, I should have finished this an hour and a half ago. Oh. Yes, wonderful backers, wonderful people. You all did great. Oh, there's another song. To be fair, the audio was actually pretty good as well. It was a bit weird that some bits were narrated and some bits weren't. That was an interesting choice, but I guess like getting everyone to do voice lines for all of that would have been so much harder. So I kind of get that. And having someone read some of it to you did just break up a little bit from the amount of reading I had to do. Oh, we're only on the Ks. Oh, these are in alphabetical order and we're only on the Ks. Right. Oh, we're on the Ls. Okay, we're halfway through the alphabet. Although technically the second half of the alphabet generally has less names. So yeah, so there's that. That's good. But yeah, we need to get this done because I am not returning to this game again. It's definitely an interesting concept. Oh, my. Is my stream okay? Let me refresh that. Yes, okay, that's fine. Okay. So sorry, I thought for a moment that the stream had stopped because my stream manager seemed to crash. But no, it's all good. We are still on the tees. We're on the tees. Welcome back from the adverts. You have missed nothing. You have missed literally nothing. You were right, Astro. I really wish I had seen your note before I clicked buttons. Right. Come on then. Yes, open the book again. B. Oh, I need to click on the game first. Right, okay. Hey, hi. Yeah, so we just need to do Malice, and then I think that's literally everything done. Let's see what this does.
Tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Right. Malice, the whiskey from his office. How did you get? Well, that was literally the other side of the room. That was literally the other side of the room. Dude. Oh, he had an unfinished glass on his desk. Okay, that makes more sense. I figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. Lol. And you can call me Sharper Valentine.
His face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Right, let's see what this does. That's what I call 18 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Oh, you're right. That one was so much better. That was a much better ending. That was the best ending. I pick this ending.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
How come he didn't do that when he turned to ash?
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laugh. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
I pick this ending. This is the best ending. Do you know what? It's a good thing we saved that ending till last. That was a great ending. That was the best. No, that was the best ending. Nope. Did you see some of the others? No, this is the end. This is canon. This is the canon ending. No, I do believe I have completed. I do believe I have 100%ed the game by accident. I'm going to go and have some dinner. Yeah, I don't see us missing anything. That's the ending though. That was the canon ending. That's Nope. Bye. You were all amazing and wonderful and fantastic, and thank you for being here. I feel dizzy, and my blood sugar is doing things, but we finished it. We did. We finished it. My thing has crashed again. So let us go and raid someone. Please do follow for the raiding. And thank you all so much for being here. We will be playing a different game next week. I don't know which game that is yet, but keep an eye out on my socials. If you want a sneak peek on Discord, Blue Sky, and the main channel CuriousEep is where I tend to release those Sunday or Monday, so you know what we're playing next Friday to join again. Also playing Tuesday, we'll be playing a game Tuesday night as well. Okay, thank you so much. Let us that's the wrong button. Let us raid someone. Let's raid Tyler. I'm not he's playing Phasmophobia. He's good. Tyler is good people, and I don't want to think. I need to go and eat. So we're going to do that. So yes, please do. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Bye.